Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey. I hope y'all like the new intro that we got. Let me go ahead and bring up my good sis Barb.
Hi. Hey everybody, we're back. What's up? I see some faces in the chat, or some names, I should say.
Wait, now she paying her dues. What?
I pay my dues and hit that. Hit that right hand. Hey.
Y'all, I had to move my computer around because the way I had it set up, my mouse was screen crisscross. I'm like, wait, what am I doing here?
And we're
to get it back together, but we told y'all we was gonna be back and consistent, honey, and consistent, and we are back for our second week in a row. Not is it Thursday court yet? No, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. But we'll talk about that later. It is not Thursday court yet. Almost. One more day.
Yeah, it's hump day. It's hump day.
Will you be humping today?
I mean, the night is still young, so maybe.
You listen. I'm sorry, you set me up for that one.
It's still young, so that may or may not happen.
It may or may not. Listen, I'm not mad at it.
TBD. You never know with me. But what's up, everybody?
All right, so let's see who we got in here today. Let me go, girl. I gotta start scrolling back to the top. Hey, Elf Mac, how are you? Not sure if you're in here. You said you jumped in early.
We love it.
Oh my God, this Friday is Friday the 13th. Ugh.
Oh, I didn't even notice. It's my grandfather's 80th birthday today, guys.
Happy 80th birthday, Papa.
I was like, wow, you are a whole 80 years old. Like, I love him.
Not you a whole 80 years old.
Yeah. Wow. Crazy. It's a blessing. But back to what we were talking about. Hey, everybody.
We're still in here, Elf Mac. But thank you with coming in to show love. We appreciate that today. I know it's a lot going on, especially with the S Awards that somebody gave out, looking to be a relevant cast member, looking for a storyline that they don't have. But
we didn't even talk about that, but I know, yeah.
Irrelevant. And the day you ever think you good enough to shade the Bondi Blue, boy, get fried. Like,
I was like,
girl, he's gonna get a dragarization in my soul for the rest of his duration upon this show. Cause don't you ever in your life think you can shade Bondi? Like,
cringe. Like,
you're not even worthy enough.
Which is
no, all shade.
Watching from the bushes, because those are her pay. Anyway, yeah.
I'm just saying, all shade intended. But
that was so weird to me.
Anyway. Hey, Sweet Pea, how are you? Hey, Chrislyn, how are you?
Chrislyn.
Our favorite cousin. Hey, Ranting, how are you?
What's up?
Hey, Chris, how are you? Hey, Cool Gamer.
Hey.
Oh, my love. I have not talked to her all week.
Hey.
Call her when this live over. Hey, Nicole, you know you my fave. That's my boo.
Scroll down. Hello.
Hey. Hey, I'm Rick James, bitch. She asked me who I am. I'm Rick James, bitch. Hey, Rick James, how all my nieces? You better be taking care of them good, because you know when you don't give them what they want. Now, you know I'm calling people.
Oh.
I ain't really gonna call them, but you know, I just be jiffing for the kids, like spoil the kids, spoil the kids. Hey, Melissa, how are you?
Melissa.
Hey, Chris Rush, how are you? Did y'all watch the Go to Go?
I didn't catch it. I didn't know it was on.
I heard all the women was flirting with
I saw that.
I saw like clips of that, but
I'm not even mad though.
I mean, listen, he can get it.
I'm not even mad. If it was a different point in time.
Yeah.
Hey.
And I was not this melanated beauty that I am.
I mean, if that's what I was looking for, like it would be probably him, yeah.
I mean, you know, girl, listen, I ain't knocking it, but it just ain't for me, because I'll be so scared. I'm so scared that mad day gonna come and then you turn around and call me the N-word and it'd be a whole lot of problem. Like I'm pretty sure there are ones out, you know, people out there that would not, but like that is always in the back of my mind. And so that right there just
yeah.
It stops me. I'm gonna stick with Angie Stone, black brother, I love you. You know what I'm saying? Like but I mean, you know, for the people who do, girl, go and get your thing. But I mean, if I was into the swirl, I'd be trying to have that. That'd be a perfect chocolate.
I mean, you know what side of the spectrum I'm on. I'm all the way over here, so but they like it. I love it.
Don't talk about my brother. Don't talk about my brother-in-law. Don't do him. Don't do him. You stay trying to do him.
Because you don't see this. I'm going to start sending you screenshots.
No, it was the story. It was the story when he was saying how y'all got together, and he was like,
he does that every single time, and he fabricates it. Like, he fabricates it all the way. I will tell you guys about that at a different time. Maybe I'll bring him up one day and he could tell it for himself.
Maybe it was funny because he said you wasn't trying to. He said you was Mike Jones and him back then. They didn't want me. Now I'm hot. They all on me.
Okay, and 4 years later, 5 years later, now you stuck with me. So the past is the past, sir. Oh, thank you.
Happy birthday, Papa.
Thank you.
Hey, DeQuasia G, my girl. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to my girl, DeQuasia. She's doing more lives now, honey. And baby, I'll be in there. I'll be in there commenting.
I caught a few.
I'll be in there commenting, baby. I'll be like, hey, girl, I'm here. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait.
It's all about support.
She going back to school now. We were just talking about that, encouraging her on going back to school so she can finish. She just don't know. When she tell me she graduated, I'm gonna have to make a surprise trip up there. I guess it ain't gonna be a surprise if I just say
it. You just put yourself, but you know.
But I mean, we're gonna do a little virtual graduation party. How about that?
I'm here for it.
Because we celebrate our own around here. Hey, Ages Dubs, how are you?
Hey. It's JZzzz.
Surprisingly, people are accepting the fake awards.
I didn't even catch. I didn't.
Now, that needs to be a whole nother separate video, child. That's a whole nother.
I don't know how I forgot to even.
That's just the way I want to drag this man for filth. That needs to be something whole separate. It would change the whole mood of this right here. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Do what Kristen say. Okay, and like the video, okay.
Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, they bouncing here in the background. Okay. Come on, bounce them in the background. Hey, y'all at work waiting to clock out, girl. That's the best time. That's the best time of the day, that clock out time. Hey, Monique King, my favorite troll. How are you? Next to I got two favorite trolls, and that's Monique and Tracy. I have to let the people know, like, don't put Monique and Tracy out, okay? Like, it's okay for them to troll. Because I know that's what they're doing, and they just, they just enjoying themselves.
For the fun of it.
For the fun of it, right? So I don't need people to be like, oh, no, put them out. And then, yes, after we are done here, we are going over to our favorite cousin ranting with Ricardo's channel, because it is what? Game night, okay? It is game night, and we got the Kahoot. Oh, look, I spoke up. My favorite troll right there. I'm here.
I'm just here to
ask questions. Girl, she got questions on every
line. We're going to talk about it.
But the thing about it is, she send me shows in the DM. Hey, Louisiana chick 318.
Hey,
now that's my cousin, just because she's from Louisiana, and that's on period.
we love
she
it.
send me shows, and I'm like, I'm gonna watch so that I can be prepared for all of your questions.
We love it.
Like shows that's supposed to come out because I know that's her thing.
We was talking about that earlier.
Come and say she have questions. Do y'all like the Sherry show?
I haven't caught it.
Child, no. I watched it a couple times and I was like, it's giving boring.
Really?
It's giving a little.
It's probably for like a different audience now.
It ain't for my. No, like
two different dynamics.
I mean, you can't do better than Wednesday and how you do it. You know what I'm saying? That she come out there looking like capital P. Like you can't replace capital P. You can't replace it. You can't replace capital P. And then like you'll never get anything better than. I mean, I'm sorry to say it like that, but you'll never get better anything when she was the Statue of Liberty and she. You know, like Wendy was just Wendy. You know what I'm saying?
She has been being Wendy for
right. So to follow up with Sherry Shepherd, I'm sorry, she's a bit she's lackluster. She's lackluster to me, in my opinion.
Everybody's good at what they're good at, and it's fine to stay in that lane.
Sherry Shepherd alone as a host is just not enough for me, for my personal taste.
But
you like a Chris Rush? I'm glad you like her. I mean, like I said, everybody is different. To me, I just need something to go along with her.
I gotta watch it.
You know what I'm saying? Like to me, she like having red beans without your meat.
That's a good analogy. I put it into perspective for me.
To me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Carissa, once again. Hey, my baby. How are you? Look, she's like, I'm just trying to make sense of the lies. We'll never. Sherry just got renewed for 2 more years. Oh, okay. Well, look,
that's what I said. Somebody's liking it.
It's just not for me, man. Maybe I've only, but let me say this: I've only seen like 2 or 3 shows, and the 2 or 3 that I saw, it just maybe I'll give her another try. No, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. No, I'm not. I am like that when something don't me. It's like I'll try it 1 or 2 times.
My attention span's not big enough for
food is only one. I don't play with my stomach. Hey Cheryl, my favorite Liberian.
Hey Cheryl.
That's A1 since day 1 right there. All right. Would you say she is a funny black woman? I mean, she may be. Everybody's sense of humor is not the same.
It's like a different type of humor is with
but for me, it's just not for me. And like I said, it could have been, you know, everybody have their off day. I could have caught her on an off day. But I'm not really into talk shows like that, period, though. You know what I'm saying? Like The View and all of that. Like,
I'd rather just watch YouTube.
But you know what? But that's because, honestly speaking, when I grew up, the talk show days, you had Oprah that you watched when you was at your grandma's house. And then Phil Donahue and them, you know what I'm saying? And what was the lady with the little blonde hair? Sally Jesse and the red glasses, right? Yeah. Like, you had that type of daytime TV when you was a little girl.
My mom used to watch Ricky Lake, I think. Yeah, Ricky Lake.
That's what I'm saying. So then when I got older, then we moved into the Ricky Lake,
the morning talk show,
the Geraldo, the
Arsenio, like
so yeah. these shows that they have on right now just don't. When you come from that to, I mean, I know they're taming it down for TV now, but like you can't come from that generation and then say, okay, I'm gonna watch Sherry Shepherd, and you know what I'm saying. At least Wendy was messy. She was messy, and you knew she had messed up in her closet too.
I've been rolling with Wendy since she was on, the radio, so that's what I grew up on. I mean, maybe because I am from New Jersey. I don't know. It was just always Wendy. I don't know. That's just what we used to do. So Sherry is okay, but she be trying too hard. Jennifer, on the other hand, has a dry personality.
Oh, girl, I watched Jennifer show and fell right to sleep. That was not it. I was like, who the hell thought Jennifer Hudson would be a good talk show host?
I guess they're just trying, just because you're popular in one arena doesn't mean like it's gonna translate over to a different arena the same.
It don't translate that over at all.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Kimmy Nicole,
Hey,
how
Kimmy
are you, my
Nicole.
love? Hey, Carissa, you always be laughing at me. You waiting on Wendy podcast, baby? I'm waiting on Wendy podcast. You hear me?
I'll definitely check that
I'm
out.
waiting on Wendy podcast because Wendy
I'll
is
definitely check that out.
Wendy is about to cuss everybody out. Who the hell been going in on
You coming in strong with it, I'm sure. Hey, Chef
Shonda. Hey, Barb.
Hey.
Oh yeah. Oh, Jenny Jones, Sally, Jesse. Y'all know who I was talking about. I'm just like, it's just hard when you grow up.
I don't think I remember that one.
It's just a girl.
Jenny I was watching Montel. Like I was just different.
It's just hard when you grow up and know that messy generation of talk shows to try to get into the talk show scene.
Yeah.
To me. But see, I was following Wendy when she was on the radio being messy. You know what I'm saying? And it was going up there ready to fight her. So it was kind of long. It was kind of long. She was in that same generation and brought it to the TV. In just my opinion. So I believe you had a question that you sent me.
Oh gosh. Okay, guys. So I was scrolling and I thought this would be a good little thing to do. Let's get into some icebreakers. Why not? So here we are. Pick one out of, this is our selection. We got Keith up top, we got Chris, we got Mike, we got Marcus. So go ahead and familiarize yourselves with one and then drop in the chat and tell me, pick your poison. Like what one do you think, would suit you the best? If, of course, this is all for fun and we're just here for a kiki. Nola, which one do you think that you would go for if this was a different period in time? I personally say I see red flags with each, but
I'm going with Keith. I'm going with Keith. I don't care that he's divorced. People get divorced. He have 2 children. That's fine with me. 3 + 2 = 5. Okay. And it was from his marriage. So he got an ex-wife, but it ain't like baby mamas. All right. He a restaurant manager. He earned 80,000. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? He has potential. He has potential for it to grow, and then we can go ahead and get him a higher class of restaurants to make higher class of pay for us in the 5 churn. Okay, and then what else he said? Still close with his ex-wife. Close with her don't mean anything with her. Like they could just have an okay. They could just have an okay relationship. I'm okay with Keith. I'm okay with Keith. And he got the big boy push. I don't know nothing about he got the big boy. Let me tell you, I can't go with Chris because baby, I can't not a Libra, no God.
What?
No, they don't.
I'm not Libra. I'm a Gemini. I know big Gemini energy over here.
Right. But they don't match with a Taurus. I'm
married to a Cancer.
He's a musician making 42,000 yearly part-time. Like, why you 35 and working part-time? Now when I'm working full-time, no God. Now when you need to get a part-time job to go with being a part-time musician. I'm working full-time like a dog and doing YouTube, and you just gonna part-time strum your pain with your fingers on your guitar. No, not Chris. Be a part-time factory worker. No children, doesn't want marriage, no high school diploma. Nope. I can't do it. I need you to at least have a high school diploma.
GED.
And the reason why
you go to night school,
high school or GED. And the reason why I say that is because college isn't for everybody. So you might have went and got you a trade to make you a productive, you know what I'm saying, member of society. But no, no, I can't do that. And then Mike 31, he a Gemini. I already got a Gemini, my daughter and you. That's enough Gemini in my life for me. Okay. No children. He a truck driver. They be in them lot lizards. I don't trust them. They be messing with the lot lizards. I don't trust them. He a truck driver.
You had to take it there.
And this was it right here. Virgin practices abstinence. Let me tell you something, baby. Not that I got a man. I'm abstinent by myself. Why I gotta be abstinent with a man? Listen, it's fine for people who want it. And Chris, I appreciate you, baby. I appreciate you for being abstinent and saving yourself to marriage. However, I have already bitten the forbidden fruit, and you're not about to be laying up under me and get me high and think we ain't about to twerk something. So no, Chris, I appreciate it, and you should find a lady who want to be abstinent like you. Never been in a relationship longer than 3 months. That's because you ain't giving up that zik. Okay, that's because you ain't giving up that zik. That's why ain't nobody keeping you in 2023. Okay, let me put it out here. Okay, the women be wanting that zik. The women be wanting that zik. Period. If your woman don't want you like that, it's one of two things. You doing something that's turning her off. Well, I ain't gonna say that because she could be going through some medical things, changing to hormones and things like that. So sometimes that changes your drive, okay? Or you could be doing something to her that's not attractive, i.e. this last red flag, being a mama's boy. You know what I'm saying? That's the nope.
But you'll deal with the still very close to the ex though.
But a mama's boy, I can't deal with. When you close to your mama, that means when it come down to it, if I need you to go pick up some milk because I forgot to get the milk. Well, I don't put milk, but heavy whipping cream to go in the macaroni while I'm cooking, and your mama called and say, "Hey son, can you just ride over here? You're gonna go right over there by your mom, and my macaroni is gonna be dry."
And Marcus?
First of all, 6 children. No, 6 and 3 is 9. I got 3, he got 6, that's 9. Plus me and him, that's 11. Who want to go on a vacation in a church van? Who want to pull up to Disneyland looking like we're coming from the airport shuttle? And it's the church van of children we got, like we on a field trip at the Disney World, at the mall, or wherever we go. No go, red flag there. And then by 4 women, girl, hell no, because 3 out of 4 of them gonna be hell. You gonna have the one that don't give, but 3 out of 4 of them gonna be hell, and 2 out of 4 of them he gonna still be fucking. Nope, don't want him. Once a poly relationship, I mean that ain't for me. I don't like people who in the lifestyle, but that ain't for me. Business owner owns $250,000 a year and $225 going to child support. Nope. Has a master's degree and wants 3 more children. Absolutely not. I made sure after my 3rd child that I couldn't have no more. I ain't the one for him.
Okay, guys. So Nola said what she said. So for me, I'm like,
and for everybody who's saying you're gonna stay single, nope. You gotta pick one. Pick the lesser of the evil. If you don't know about that big boy push,
it's not even that for me. I'm sorry. I'm gonna give Mike a go. I'm gonna give him a go, and I'm gonna tell you why. 31, whatever, Gemini, whatever. No children. That's something I enjoy about a person. Like I would like to experience that with somebody. I don't have no kids, so that's just something I would like to experience for the first time with my partner. Truck driver, like you said, I think if you're gonna do it, if you're gonna step out, you're gonna step out regardless if it's you over there or you over here or whatever. And again, I said I'm gonna give it a go. So that means this is a trial period. If it's not doing what it needs to do after a few months, then I'm gonna keep it moving. I don't mind the whole abstinence thing, and that's because I know like my sex drive and stuff, and I honestly could be cool with that. Like no cap at all. Wait, I can't see what it says down here. Hold on. Never been in a relationship longer than 3 months. That's again why I'm saying I'm going to give it a go. And if I start seeing additional red flags with it, to include the whole mama's boy thing, then I'm gonna have to go roll over to to Keith, not physically, guys, of course, not physically, but then I would have to go, see, did I say Chris? I meant Keith. I'm gonna have to see, what Keith is, giving. Like you said, hopefully in this case, if you were looking for partnership, I'm hoping it is because, you being close with your ex-wife means that you guys have a really good co-parenting relationship. I'm assuming, I'm hoping, fingers crossed. Obviously divorced from that, restaurant manager, good. Again, it was the children bit for me with that, really, and the ex-wife. But Chris, emphasis on struggling. I get everybody who starts from where they start from, but it's like, yeah, maybe you should go back to school, maybe look into some other things or whatever. If it hasn't been, how long has it not been working for you? Like, how long have you been struggling with it? That's at some point, you got to just kind of go with something more stable, I'm assuming. And as far as Marcus, like you said, yeah, 6 children, 4 different women, like you got a lot on your plate already. I don't know how I'm going to fit into that. And you want 3 more, like that's a lot. That's a lot. And cool, you make $250,000 a year. That's cool and all. But like you said, if you were splitting that amongst so many kids and so much other stuff, like so that's really, I'm gonna give Mike a go. You guys are probably gonna judge me for it, but I'm gonna see what it do.
I mean, I understand that since you don't have any kids though, so you like me and my partner, we can do that together. So yeah. I get that. I have kids, so you know what I'm saying. I feel like
it'll probably be totally different.
Like I can't be like, oh, I won't have no kids, but you got to accept my kids. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's number one. And then number 2, but I have a limit. I have a limit on the number of kids that I'm willing to accept.
Is that 6? That's a lot going on.
You know what I'm saying? I have 3, so all right, if you have 3, that's 6.
And I wonder how old.
But we could get away. We could get away with traveling still in a cute 7-passenger SUV. Anything that puts me in minivan and above capabilities, that's like, I can't do it. And then I don't want to be bothered with all of them kids.
That's gonna be church bus status to me, and I'm not. No, I won't. What?
Don't get in trouble. Don't get in trouble, Rick James.
It's a no.
Marriage been there, done that. It's Chris for me, but only for the.
Fair. I think these are all fair selections, and obviously I put this up there because it's not supposed to be easy, and we're all gonna, have different.
Chris struggled, started young. That baby didn't finish high school and doesn't have a.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like, where's your what direction are we trying to take this? And would you?
And hey, love 7829D. I'm so excited to see you in the chat. If you're in your 30s and up, and no more than 2 baby mamas.
He said 4.
Girl. Listen, 3 out of 4 gonna be a problem, and 2 out of 4 and nope, not doing it. What if all Keith kids in high school? That's even no. Keith was the boy Keith was the big boy push.
Was that the one you picked? Wait, hold on.
Keith was the one that I picked. Let's put Keith back up here. Let me look. Let me go to my phone because Keith was the one that I picked, right?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't think that he's. I said I will roll.
Look, if all Keith kids in high school, that's even better because if me and Keith get back together and all his kids are already in high school, I got a daughter in high school, another daughter going to high school, and my son about to go to middle school. Girl, me and Keith gonna be empty nesters real soon. You hear me?
Thing for me then would be like, then he doesn't want any more kids, and I don't have any kids, so it's just like
that's why I'm saying that's why I would like somebody who don't have kids because I'm not having any more. You can love me all you want, but baby, these tubes is not getting untied. Ain't no more coming. Ain't no more. They tied, clip, burns, and coils. Okay, I got coils blocking them. I got the extra package. Okay, I got the Supreme, the platinum tube ligation. Okay.
Did anybody say Marcus? Is that a no across the board? That's just
Brian, I ain't seen nobody say Marcus.
Those numbers aren't numbering for me.
And Christine, that's Barb Meets World. We've been doing this panel together since the beginning of my channel.
Hey.
But we were, and her link is in the description box as well to subscribe to her page. So go ahead and subscribe to her page. But we just, life got the life, and I was sick. She was graduating, then she was moving, then I was sick. So now we back. We back for our regular
season 2 coming through.
It's almost our anniversary.
It really is, though. We really got to do it big for that. For real.
Is it gonna be when we in our special place for our vacation next month?
I gotta look at the dates. I mean, roughly. So I mean, I know it's definitely next month. So yeah.
I'm busted.
I didn't even. What did you say?
I'm busted.
Mom, if you leave us, where are we going to be? Please don't leave us with my nana.
I am live. Be quiet. We'll discuss it. We'll discuss it.
Come on, Cody. Your mother's trying to leave us.
I always overshare with y'all. Y'all got me busted.
You are not low.
Y'all got me busted.
I'll just read these comments.
Let me.
Come on.
Give me a minute.
No, it's not low.
Like, why I feel like you're about to punish me?
Sorry. I love that we all have different answers when it comes to this. Oh gosh, it's moving too fast for me.
I see.
I just learned how to scroll on this Mac. Don't judge me.
I'm still trying to get myself together.
I just learned how to scroll, so I'm trying to keep up. Melissa said, "Choose yourself." That's always.
Ultimately, yes. But you had to choose one. Okay, there was no option of staying single
at all
and having a hot girl summer. You know,
or you could, hot girl summer. Pick them all and just. No, I'm kidding.
There was no option of, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Being like Meg the Stallion, we be together, but nobody know. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna play with that. You know what I'm saying? There was no option of that. She told me I had to pick one.
Because trust me, it was slim pickings.
Girl, they say, hey, nice to meet you, gorgeous queen.
Hi, Christine Lambert. I'm so happy you are joining us.
I can't stand Cheryl. I got my balls taken out, so no more kiss for me. I can't stand Cheryl.
Ooh.
I'm my whole box out. Listen, let me tell you, I wish it was a woman who couldn't have kids that I could donate the equipment to. I promise to God she can have it. But don't sue me for child support because you got the eggs. Because once the implantation is done, they're yours.
I haven't even made it that far yet.
We ain't going nowhere.
Not you, son. You know what? You need to get out of here because my shows are really not appropriate for you.
Well, maybe if I had a girl. Either way, I'm gonna hear you anyway.
You and your dog go.
Mom, either way, I'm gonna hear
y'all too. How Cody get in this?
Because Cody be up under him, so they both gotta go.
Mom, you do know either way I'm going to hear you, right?
I mean, but you won't be right here, and I have something that I need to talk about that's going to be dealing with a lot of cussing. I need you to.
Mom, don't act like you.
Don't embarrass me. See, this is what you wait. This is what you have to deal with, okay? They never want me to go.
Emphasis on the waiting. Trust me, I
want you
to talk about it. Give me like 3-4 years.
I want you to go and have fun.
You want me to post Barb's YouTube? Okay, I'm gonna post it in the comments. I thought it was in the description.
Is it not?
Mom, I thought we had to go on a vacation.
Yeah, but there will be a vacation with y'all.
Which is
that we're in a See, you got me talking too much.
You just want to go on vacation.
Does that one involve the one next month?
No, it does not involve the one.
That baby said, "Let me get you together real quick." You not going.
They always trying to send me something.
Jason gave me Mike and his mom. And his mom.
Where we gonna be?
I'm right there with you.
Mama, I didn't want you to
go. Posting it now.
You can't leave us.
Keith. Please get 3 eggs, please, and thank you. I want triplets. Ooh. I got a bad shoulder, so like that. Ooh.
Triplets.
Ooh. I don't know if that will.
Mom, imagine
that's a lot. That's a lot going on.
Mom, imagine me and my sisters with triplets.
Girl, why string y'all just asked me if I wanted to put myself in time out? They're so rude.
What?
They just asked me because I was trying to pin the link and they asked me, did I want to put myself in timeout? I said no.
Oh, that's rude.
But
that's crazy.
All right, I just replaced it. So Barb's link for her channel is pinned to the top. So you guys can go and join the channel.
Thank you.
Did I hear no more Lisa Rinna? Yes, I did. And I'm not sad about it.
I don't watch Beverly Hills. Like I was trying to catch up like on all of them, to be honest. But I did catch last season's reunion, and it's probably for the best. I'm gonna just say that.
You know what I want to do though? I want to do a show where we talk about the housewives that's not seen on Bravo, like Durban and Johannesburg.
Like apparently those ones are lit.
They are like they way more. I like them way more than American ones.
And honestly, I think after this season, Salt Lake City's gonna get canceled. So
I mean, Salt Lake City is not given. I'm not even watching. Well, I said after
we talked about that.
After last season, I wasn't watching.
Yeah,
but the other night I was at work and I left the TV on and it came on and I'm like, oh, they trying to say Jen punched Heather in the eye. I'm so confused.
But like won't say it, but won't, and then they jumped to like it's just. I'm over it. I've been over it, since what they did last season. But and when old girl going to the slammer, I don't think anyone's gonna be. It's just not gonna do what it needs to do, probably.
Right. So now the next thing that we're gonna have is a little bit of celebrity chatter and what we deemed worthy this week, baby. Okay. Mariah say, "Give me all the control over my kids." Give me the control over my kids. I'm not calling your assistant to go through and wait 2 weeks, 7 to 10 business days for you to get back to me for a decision. I'm not waiting for it. You ain't never here. You pop in, you pop out. And on top of that, I am the Mariah Carey. And if you think my children are going to be hanging around, with your concubines that you have on the compound, like, no. You know what I'm saying? Like Mariah, I am the Mariah Carey. My kids will never be upon the compound with your women and your other children. I was married to you when you had these children. Now she didn't say all of that, y'all. But what y'all think about it? Tell me in the comments. Is it hard to believe that he is not spending time with Maroon and Moroccan? What them churn name is? Moroccan and Maroon. Y'all, Morocco. Y'all know they got them names like
Monroe and Moroccan. Or
I know it's something like that. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like, first of all, I feel like Mariah is right. Like, if you're gonna be a parent all the time. You know what I'm saying? Don't come in and out your children's life, and definitely don't make them promises talking about you come and pick them up, and you not picking them up, and then I gotta deal with their feelings being hurt and this and the third. But yet, you want to have equal authority in making decisions, but you're not here.
I was so sorry. I was just scanning over the article from the Neighborhood Talk, and I just laughed looking at the description. If you guys are not familiar with what is going on, then like I said, the Neighborhood Talk shared this article saying Mariah Carey reportedly fighting for primary custody of twins with Nick Cannon, claims Nick rarely sees them because of busy schedule. Neighbors get into this. Mariah Carey is reportedly fighting for primary custody of her twins with Nick Cannon now that Nick has welcomed his 12th child into the world. Mariah and Nick have had an amicable joint custody arrangement since their 2014 divorce, but she's going to petition for primary custody. The R&B diva says she's the primary caretaker of the twins anyway, since Father Abraham is so busy with his other children and businesses. It was Father Abraham for me. Like,
I
what?
was gonna say, wait, did you see when you were in school? Did y'all do that? Father Abraham has many sons. I guess because I had went to Catholic schools and stuff.
Yeah.
How many sons had Father Abraham? And I am one of them, and so were you. So let's just praise the Lord. Right arm, left arm, right foot, left foot, Father Abraham.
Stop, because I don't want to look at this. Stop.
When you said that brought me back to my
I didn't even see that part of it. I just scanned over it and I sent it to you. I didn't even read that part. Like, and it says Mariah wants to make it clear that Nick is a good father, but it's hard to always be there for their twins given that he has 10 other children. I honestly, I don't disagree with this. I think that is 100% okay to do. And she's not saying she's doing it to like X him out. She's actually doing it for the opposite, to make it stricter and to have it where, you know, if I'm doing everything all day, every day, I'm here with them doing the drop-offs. Not really. We know she probably has people for that, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm not going through assistant 1, 2, 3, waiting 10 business days. I'm not doing all that when decisions need to be made in real time. Like, that's not going to happen. And I feel like, yeah, of course it's maybe like this much, but that's not the primary focus. That, you know, she probably don't agree with what he's doing, but that's besides the point. It's like, I'm worried about these two right here, and you're not holding up. This is supposed to be joint custody.
They remember that song. See, I wasn't the only one.
I don't remember. I think. No, my husband didn't go to Catholic school. I have no.
I'm telling you. Look, they wasn't the only one. You love my glasses. Thank you so much. These are one of many. These are some Sean John glasses that I got. You know, another one got to support his harem of women too. But I feel like, there's no parent.
But
I just feel like there's no parent when you know, and no, Christine, we haven't even gotten into any shows yet.
This is just gearing up.
Right. But I feel like there is no parent in real time. We're saving that one for last because we know that's what y'all want. And we're gonna run through the scripted really quick. But I will say this: now you have that song in your head. I'm sorry.
No, but did you see? Cheryl said she remembers that in Liberia. I don't know where I was.
I know I wasn't the only one. I know
I was skipping school. Just kidding. Never did that. I don't remember that.
But I will say I am
like, you gotta have the time. Like,
you gotta have
his whole life is a paradox. It's like working hard to support the kids, but you can't be with the kids other than monetarily because you're like, it's a paradox. Like,
and the kids need more than just
monetary, you know.
Kids need time and things like that too. So I don't understand.
Exactly. So I'm not mad at her at all. And as long as it's for the reasons, as I said before, that she don't have time to be waiting and going through this person, that person, and this person when serious decisions need to be made. And you can't just be popping in and out of their lives. Like, this will make it so that if you say you come to pick him up on Sunday afternoon, then that's what you're going to do. Like, that's not, I'm sorry, I don't see anything wrong. Of course, I don't have kids, but
no. And listen, let me tell you, there's sometimes, like, and it's not even on purpose. I get asked all the time, like, we sang this in Sunday school. I learned from Abraham at vacation.
Everybody did. What?
I went to public schools, and I remember that. See, I ain't the only one.
I'm not making it up. I've never heard.
But let me say this: I get asked.
And I went to church every Sunday too, but
I get asked all the time, like about, oh, hey, this like I get, hey, what's going on? I'm like, oh, we over here doing such and such. Well, dang, you didn't think to call me and tell me? No, I didn't. I was just, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just be going about your about the day when you the person that the kids stay with all the time. You just be going about your day. It's not like I purposely try to leave you out or anything like that. But child, like, if every time these kids say, oh, like, then you be going off of what you know, like things that I know for a fact I know is going on. I'm like, hey, okay, this is going on, this is going on, this is going on. But then they have their own thing, and then things pop up on their schedule, and they're like, oh, mom, they announced this at school, and I want to go do this tour of this school, and I want to go do this tour of this school. And it's like, well, when they do that? Well, are you sure they do that? And by the time they told me it's 1 o'clock at night, you know what I'm saying? Then when I get up in the morning, I'm like, okay, let me see. Let me call this and see this. And then it's like, oh, okay, yeah, okay, that's today. Okay, like it's now I gotta rearrange and plan the day. Like it's never on purpose. You know what I'm saying? So
that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's meant. I'm fingers crossed. I don't know this woman from a can of paint, but I'm hoping that it's for the reasons as stated before, because like you said, you don't be thinking like, oh, let me stop and tie this person in, which just without assistance and all that is, it takes a lot with the co-parenting, I'm sure. So add you having very limited time, all these in between middlemen and stuff like that. Like ain't nobody got to, what? And I'm here with them anyway. Like, nah, I don't think it's hopefully being done to X him out at all. I'm hoping it's being done to make him know, like, okay, I'm trying to bring you in the fold, but we gotta like where'd it go? Oh, yes, you're right on time. Just like
I'm here. I'm sorry, I had to upload a picture. I was doing it from my phone.
Okay, just like a Love 7829D said, to stabilize her children. I'm hoping that's why it's being done. I don't know how long were they married. How long were they married? I don't even remember. Everybody.
I will say that their marriage lasted long in terms of celebrity marriages. In my opinion, in terms of celebrity marriage, I
can't remember.
They be married today, divorced later on today.
No, they were like really together, yeah. For that, I remember some years, but I was younger.
It wasn't like 20, 30 years, but for a celebrity marriage, it was.
I think it was over 5 or something.
That's
yeah.
Marriage.
We know people be
it was celebrity long.
We know people be married for like 90 days, sometimes 2 weeks. So,
did it make 90?
Chris Rush has a question.
Do you and your ex co-parent well? I mean, we each have our own things that we do. You know what I'm saying? But that's been since we were together. Like school, that's gonna always be my thing. Like he knows I'm not gonna call him and ask him about nothing about schools because I'm gonna do my research. I'm going to be the one going to the PTA meetings. I'm going to be the one doing the school enrollments. I'm going to be the one, like, the homework, the grades, the checking with the teachers, the smoozing with the teachers, the being at the, the parent-teachers meetings, just anything school-related, I'm going to do. Now, when it comes down to Jordans, you started that habit, you going to keep that goddamn habit. Don't act, they know. And I went to school, when I grew up, I had a black pair of tennis shoes and a white pair of tennis shoes. And let's be clear, in the day that I grew up, you either had them black K-Swiss or them white K-Swiss, or you had them Reeboks, them black Reebok Classics, and them white Reebok Classics. Now, I get them, they let Nikes, I give some to Amex, but Jordan, no go. I'm not buying it. Like, they don't even ask me for it. So
I don't blame you.
So
I barely buy it for myself.
Like, that's the way it's been, together or not together. We just each have our own things that we do, and our kids know what we do. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that was the way they were raised. So they kind of go to who they need to according to what it is that they want, because they know who does what. So it's been that way, together or apart.
Okay.
And that was just the thing. Like, I am doing what I wanted to do. When I thought about my life and wanting to have kids, I wanted to be a mom that worked at home. I wanted to be able to work while my kids were sleeping so that I can be with them during the day and do PTO. Like, I wanted to be that mom. And so ultimately, who I am to now, do I wish I made more money? Hell yeah. Which, by the way, we are accepting Cash Apps and PayPal, not PayPal's, and Super Chats if you would like to donate to the channels, okay? But other than that, like, so that's why I say you got to look at when you think about what fulfilling your dream is, right? For me, am I the richest person in the world? Would I like to be able to? I don't even have to be able to fly private. Like, I just would like to be able to fly first class, and that's just so I don't have to buy the liquor. And I could sit in while I'm waiting. I could sit in the, you know how they have when certain airports they have like the lounges. And
Amex. I
don't have Amex.
Don't worry. When we go,
you know what I'm saying? I don't have Amex. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying you don't have to be like.
So you know what I'm saying? So yeah. I would like to be able to sit up in the lounge and sit in first class. As soon as I'm getting on the flight, they're giving me champagne. Like, I want to be able to take trips where I'm sitting up in the cocoons. You know,
you could just go hang out with Sharice. Champagne.
Girl, Sharice ain't, girl. If I got to be desperate.
Let me stop. You're being serious. Go ahead. I think in regards to this situation, though, it works, especially because you're not having to go through 10 people to get to him when you need.
I don't. No. Like, listen,
that would be a whole different situation.
Like, literally, right now, I can pick up the phone and call and text and say,
that's how I think it should be.
Hey, son needs a haircut. Come cut his hair, and you know what I'm saying. He'll say, okay, when I'll be that way tomorrow, or listen, I got this going on, da 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 da. But then I'm not the type, like, honestly, I like to like just make the decision and go. If something happens, I'm going to make the decision and I'm going to go. I'm not going to pick up the phone and call for every little thing. For what? Because I personally feel like that's slowing down my day. If I picked up the phone and called you for every little thing, I would get nothing accomplished. Like, I'm not about to sit up here and call you like, oh, shoes need to be got. I need you to send me this. If I got the money, I'm going to go ahead and get it because I need to get it and move on to the next thing because they got more of a social life than me. And then I work overnight. I sleep a lot during the day. I'm trying to get out content now, you know, that I'm feeling able to do so on a consistent basis. So I ain't got time to be calling for every little thing. Like, for what? I'm not doing it. I just feel like if it's something I can handle, I'm going to handle. And the same thing, like, if he's with them and it's something that he can handle, he's going to go ahead and handle it. He's not going to call me for every little thing. But like I said, it started from the beginning. Like, the school thing was always my thing. It was always going to be my thing. And so, you know, that's just kind of how we did certain things I was better at. Like, that's one thing we did well when we were together, like knowing what was his strengths and what was mine. So everything that was his strength, that's very important. Everything that was my strength, that's what we did. And we did that same thing with parenting. So splitting up and co-parenting, the difficulty was never on what to do with the kids. The difficulty was the adult emotions that was still tied to it that, you know what I'm saying, made it be a situation. But now it's kind of like I do my thing, he do his thing, and when we need the things that we do together, we do together. So it's compartmentalized, if you will.
And there you have it.
I am drinking some pineapple wine.
We were just talking about that. Get into the pineapple.
And with that being said, we're going to go into the scripted TV.
I think there's a.
I know, girl. I'm looking for it. I can't find it. What I'm looking for.
Here it go.
I swear, StreamYard trips me up every time.
I'm like,
I thought we had like a bubble gum. I call it our bubble gum effect. I thought we had a bubble gum effect. TV teams, but I thought we had one that says scripted TV.
I'll make it.
We're gonna go ahead and get into BMF, baby. Okay, I know we have a picture for it.
Yep.
Listen, can I just say this? So, I'm just getting into BMF. So I binge watched the first season because I was getting tired of like just doing reality TV. So I needed something else that I wanted to do. I'm like, oh, we can review BMF. And then we texted and he was like, hey, that's the show I was just talking about. And I was like, I didn't realize this was it. So afterwards, I watched this. Season 2 started. When I typed in BMF to make sure I set it for my recorder, it was like BMF documentary, right? So I went and watched it. Why? When it was like, oh yeah, 50 Cent was like, yeah, because I went and got Lil Meech and told him I'm gonna send him some acting school or whatever, and I want him to play the role. I was like, so wait, that's Big Meech.
Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah.
No, I didn't know that was.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that was Big Meech's real son. But while we go find him on TikTok, I feel like I wanna. I'm sorry. Give me a.
How do we just segued right on over? Oh, and there you have it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, but I feel like I feel like I want to slide up in them DMs because he is so cute.
It's 2023. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Like,
I mean, I could, me and him, Mike could be on that reality show that's coming out. I was telling you about MILF Mansion. You know what I'm saying? MILF Mansion, because he is cute. But then again, his daddy Big Meech, and that man might get out of jail while we still together. And I don't want.
No, I think he's supposed to soon. If I'm not.
Well, Terry is out of jail.
Mistaken. Yeah, I know he is. I think he within a certain amount of years. I think he is. Hey, loving the new name. What's up, JD and Mace? Oh my gosh. Did you already said what you was drinking?
Girl, I'm gonna have to go get the bottle. It was something new that I tried. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I was in Dollar General's. Okay, I was in Dollar General and I was like, oh, let me give me some wine because I had to come home and rewatch shows after I picked up the kids to make sure I give y'all the best review. Okay, and I was like, dang, I ain't got no time to go to the liquor store and go give me no wine. So let me go on here and give me some wine. And yes, I do. Yes. Lil Meech can get it. He can get all the box. Okay.
I mean, I'm out. I'm out the game anyway. But
you married. I'm not married.
No,
okay.
Short.
But he can get
nothing wrong with being short.
He can definitely get the charcuterie board. But anyway,
we like the same. We look like we the same height. I don't know.
Drop it in the comments to show some love, and I was raised right, so I hit that like. Thank you. I know y'all gotta go to the meet. I know y'all gotta go to the game night. I'll be over there as soon as we're done. And thank you, Nola Tony. I appreciate you. Y'all go subscribe to my boy.
Hey.
Well, he's always showing support. And them smoothies he be putting.
I was about to say, not a smoothie, but I pulled out my juicer. I'm gonna make some juice when we get out of here. We bought a whole bunch of vegetables and fruit and stuff like that. I'm literally about to do that. It's on the counter.
Go to his page. He got a whole bunch of recipes.
I see it. I was looking today. I was looking today. I was like, oh,
yes, Shady. Yes, Shady. But anyway, so I was in the Family Dollar, not the Family Dollar, the Dollar General, and I was like, oh, I can't do the $3.50 wines because they make my head hurt. So I'm gonna move on up to the $7 shelf. And that's when I saw this one. It's like, wow, son, go get that bottle for me out the refrigerator.
If I'm going to drink it. Because I don't drink enough anyway to even know.
Oh, no, girl.
There's all these wineries here and stuff. And I'd be like, oh, I need to get a membership and like go tasting and get my.
No, I love wine. I love going to wine tastings. And
when you come here, there's literally like 20 minutes for me. All of them. All of them up there.
It's the vineyards. It says Brightland Sweet Pineapple. So this is the bottle.
I did get drunk once there. I won't do that again. That's why I think you're
supposed to drink and
push it and spit. I was going, and then I stood up and I was like, whoa.
It's against my religion to waste alcohol, so I don't know if I'd be able to swoosh.
I didn't. I didn't see nobody else. Everybody else was drinking it too, so I was drinking too. But their tolerances were clearly higher than mine. But that was like 4 or 5 years ago. So
before we get into the big parts of BMF, I just have one question. Why this man ain't?
Oh my gosh! I'm not doing this with you.
And everything he played in, he ain't. Helen should have made sure he drowned in the tub.
What?
Helen should have made sure he drowned in the tub.
He stays true to himself, to his character.
I'm believing that this is who this man really is in real life. In real life, I am believing this is who he is because he ain't in anything he plays in. Helen should have made sure he drowned.
I can't think of what else, but he really does play the same.
He plays character. The same type of character.
That's like old boy from not Why Did I Get Married? With the bald head.
Mm-hmm.
He played the same.
Who was it? Why all the characters' names is Helen? Tyler, we need to get a new name.
So, East Coast or West Coast? I am in the West Coast, California to be exact, SoCal, but I am from New Jersey, so I'm gonna be East Coast for forever, ever.
Often get typecasted, but he played a role so well.
Yeah,
he played a role so well that I know he's an actor and he's doing his job. But when I tell you,
but it really makes you dislike him, or
whenever I see him, I know he.
I don't dislike him actually in here. I
just like him. I just like him.
In BMF? I usually dislike him based on this, but I guess I'm just with the antics when it comes to BMF, so I don't dislike him in this one. Well, he's still same type of character, of course.
You know, I told you I was waiting for a certain somebody to die. I was ready for them to die.
And spoilers, we're gonna be talking about it. I hope everybody watched it because we're gonna get into it. He ain't dead. He's not dead. We said the other night he plays the same.
I tweeted it because why? Why you can't never be the nice guy? Like, why you can't never play a role that we like?
Can you even imagine? I would
honestly thoughts for how he did my baby Helen. I'm glad she got her vengeance later on in the movie and smacked his bald head. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm thinking about the salad. This was good. Like, this is because that's how I be eating Caesar salads. Like, it's the best thing I ever ate.
But I'm just saying, why he gotta be Asian in everything he played in?
Mm-hmm. So I have orange. Yes. I'm in San Diego County, so right there. Second time around.
Oh, we both look good. Thank you.
Thank you. But this episode, I'm liking that. Last season it was Meech narrating, and now we got Terry narrating, so it's going to be more from his point of view, I'm assuming, of course. I don't know how I feel about, I guess, them being, I mean, I'm not gonna say I don't know how I feel because obviously it's supposed to be based on loosely based on their lives and whatnot. But I'm like, oh, you guys are gonna be like at odds this season then, and so it's gonna be interesting. We got introduced to some new characters, seeing some old characters still up to the same stuff as we said previously.
Give me a second, I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. But the episode started off, with a flashback, and like I said, we're getting into Terry's point of view and everything. I don't know, was it just me, or I really jumping ahead a little bit? I thought that he had got his license. I thought he had his license this whole time, but I guess I was wrong. But you're really gonna start to see them come into their own. I'm feeling. Joseph, for real, that's not what no topics are just straight up dry. She was on one that day. But right? Am I right? But I would have been on one too if I seen my karma coming full circle as Miss Helen was in that movie. Shout outs to Tyler Perry. But yeah, as far as BMF though, I'm really, really enjoying seeing how, okay, you got one dynamic over here, you got one dynamic over here. I want to see how they come back together though. Something that stood out to me also was that I feel like the mom is going to wind up not leaving the dad necessarily, but something's going to happen because she's not feeling, basically she don't want to be broke no more is what I'm getting at. You saw her working down at the Wendy's. She not here for him feeling up on her and all that. Like she tired. She's tired of being broke. And I mean, I feel that. And I hope that she does not stay so hard pressed on the whole, like, oh, this is dope money, so I can't take it. Because if you watch the episode, you've seen how Meech pulled up on her in the drive-thru and then try to slide her some money. And if you watch last season, you'll know that they don't support, mother, father, they don't support all their street BS. So I get it, but I'm gonna just say that them walls still are not painted. So clearly, like, something's got to shake. But yeah, did y'all watch the episode or did y'all not get a chance to? No, it's back. But the sister, she's going to give us a run for our money this season. We have Miss Lala in it. And if you know anything about Lala's acting, yeah, I'm gonna just leave it right there. But
I saw a tweet that said, if you want to run the show, cast Lala Anthony in it.
I once heard someone say that, like, Lala is a prime example of like someone who just is relevant for staying relevant. And I'm like, that's a great way to put it. That is a great poster child for that. Ooh. Christine said, did their dad change his mind about accepting money from them? No, and he's still living in this.
The daddy came in. All right, so let's start how the episode started.
Because I was just
the episode started off with Terry. He's recapping everything. Okay, he got the boys. They sitting around at the table. They got all the meats, the steaks, the shrimps, the lobsters, the everything. And he's saying, here how we gonna roll. How we gonna roll. And this what we gonna do. And he giving out the plan. He laying out the plan for the future. I don't know why I feel like I'll be selling drugs when I'm watching this show. Like I feel like I live that life vicariously through them. So he giving a rundown on how everybody's doing, and then we see this no good right here. We see him walk in and arrest Terry. Okay, he arrests Terry.
With, what's her name? Leslie Joan. Wait,
Leslie something is her name.
She be having her hair standing up.
Yeah, but they arrest him or whatever, and they take everybody in the house on in. Everybody in the house in. Meanwhile, Meech is in Vegas getting the dope wrapped up around him. He trying to see how it's gonna go. He's sweating bricks walking through the bus terminal or whatever because they got the dogs up in there, but the dog ain't sniff him. So whatever they wrapped them down in, baby, they wrapped them good to throw off their scents. Okay, they wrapped them good to throw off their scent so that he can go ahead and do it because he's moving into big territory. Y'all know Terry done left. Okay, Terry done left the game. He done left that narcotic. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got nothing to do with that. That's not what he's doing. They got the little company because his daddy done talked him into spending his settlement money on a company, which, I mean, listen, I'm not mad about it, but I felt like that should have been his decision. I just feel like the daddy felt like he was entitled to that settlement from the beginning. And so going out here, Leslie Jones, that's her name.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Leslie Jones. Okay. I feel like, girl, go ahead and do your, I feel like the daddy is wrong for expecting him to pay that money. You know what I'm saying? Then we see them going through. We find out that Meech and Terry at this point ain't talking. And I'm like, damn, that's sad for them. But I personally feel like Meech was being an asshole and Meech was being selfish. Because at the end of the day, at the end of the day, right, if you the big brother, you should always want the best for your sibling. And if your life dream was to be a hustler and he still wanted to go to school and make himself be legit work his little business or whatever and take care of his family, his baby, then you should have encouraged that.
But you got to know better for yourself in order to, and want that for other people. He could have thought, I'm assuming he thought that was the better option right then and there. So,
but sibling love and support. Just because I don't want to do what you don't want to do, don't mean that we gotta fall out.
No, not at all. That's why I'm like, oh,
we learn they talking. We see them at the high school basketball game, and I'm like, why is Meech or Terry at the high school games? Because they look grown as like they don't look like they in high school, and damn sure Lala Anthony don't look like she in high school, but she was around there hanging with the high school churn. But we find out later on that she got a bank. She work at the bank. You know what I'm saying? So after we go through all of this, Meech pulls up on his mom in the driveway. She was like, I just need to see your mama. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, you need your mama love. You need your mama touch. You need that, that certain something from your mom.
Mama didn't need her damn self.
So mama was like, hey, my baby. Now, I just want to say nothing about favorites. I think the mama loved all her kids, but I think Meech was her favorite. She could, you know what I'm saying? The daddy was ready to walk away from Meech. And the mama was like, listen, Terry, you can be saved. You know what I'm saying? But her thing was always, but what about Meech? Like,
well, we dang sure know this season her daughter, her daughter ain't her favorite.
Meech was not gonna be left behind. You know what I'm saying? He tried to slide her a little $100 bill, and she was like, I can't take that. And I'm like, Meech, just go ahead, put it in the bank at this point, like you did with that mortgage. Go ahead, send somebody over there already paid to take care of that house. Because, my God. I'm just saying. We see Terry taking his driver's license test, and I'm like, so y'all bought a driving business to drive cars, and you don't have a license?
I thought he had his license last season.
But then I realized it was a chauffeur license, so that's a different license. Like, that's not like, because that's how I was feeling.
I was like
you let them convince you to ride this business. Like, you was in a dope game, and you around here connecting with the people in a way that Meech couldn't even connect with the lady, because the lady like, I don't do business with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, Meech, I don't do business with you. No, like, no contract canceled once Terry started fooling with it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, but you ain't had your license and you let him talk you into opening this business. Like, that's how I was feeling till I realized they said he got his chauffeur's license, and then I was like, oh, that's a different license. That's not like a a regular license.
Yeah.
You see the mom and the daddy out. He's still working for GM. She's still working at Wendy's. And then he done ate the last donut or tea cake or whatever the hell that was on that plate.
Yeah.
And she like, you don't never ask me. And he was like, you don't never eat it. She said, that don't mean you don't ask me. Then we find out from him that they ain't did nothing in 3 weeks, baby. He got all hot in the middle of the night trying to roll over, touch the mom, and the mama like, nigga, please.
I'm asleep. Like, I was like, and that's when I knew they're gonna be not seeing eye to eye this season. She's being broke.
She don't want it. So then we see the meeting of the cops, okay? And we find out that, oh boy, the no good girl got him a new partner.
So I wonder how that's gonna turn out. What's gonna happen to the last partner?
Or whatever. We know Kato is dead, you know what I'm saying? We know all these people is dead. Or so we think.
I mean, I know she. I wonder how that's gonna turn out for him, because we seen what happened with his last partner and that whole thing. We know he likes to be solo dolo.
So the next thing you know, they talking. He got his new partner. She just as feisty as him. So I think that's gonna be a good thing. Terry is driving in a limo. Okay, Terry is driving in a limo, and he do a pickup in his Meech. And he was like, what you doing in here, Meech? Meech was like, I hired you or whatever. He was like, man, listen, you got the business. This is what we can do. And he was like, listen, I done got out that life, this, that, and the third. And he tell Meech this show stop, because he put Meech up out of his car. And Meech said, here, a couple of dollars, you bitch ass nigga. I said,
where did that y'all?
What? He did do that.
Yes, he did that. I didn't know Nola was going to do that.
That's what he did. He said, "Here you go, you broke ass."
We're getting live reenactments, everyone. Live reenactments.
I said, "No, you didn't pitch that money at your brother because he don't want to be in the game." But I sure would have took that money. Then Terry, baby mama, come back. I would have been mad at it. Thank you. Thank you.
That shows you guys what type of person I am. I'm taking all of the money. Like, give it to me.
Thank you. I still would have put him out. I still would have took the money. I wouldn't have felt. I'd have felt some type of way about it because my brother did that to me. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, child, it wouldn't have mattered. Thank you. I'd have tried to go put me down on another call, add another call to my fleet so we could be getting the things popping. Period. You know what I'm saying? So they went through that. Then the baby mama come back or whatever. And while he is, you know what I'm saying, join the zoo, okay, all up in the buffet of his baby mama, he picturing Lala. And I'm like, this is some disrespectful ass shit. I mean, I know she didn't know that this was happening at the time, but I mean, girl. I feel some type of way if I was that lady today to be watching this story and to go back and find out that while we was doing what we was doing, you was imagining another woman and not me. Girl, I call him and cuss him out today.
I'm sure that everything's gonna come out in an episode or two. So she probably already know.
I still to this day will call and cuss him the hell out.
Wait, was she Lala's character? Marquesha?
No, you know, he was liking Lala's character. You know,
I know. Was she in the documentary that you watched? I never watched.
No,
because I know she's like, she really is like somebody, a part of the story.
No, she was not. She was not. Meech's baby mama was in the documentary that I saw, and I'm trying to figure out who this lady is. We haven't gotten to her in the season yet. Because we know KO is dead because old boy killed KO last season. Mm-hmm. So I don't know who this lady was in the documentary that I watched, but whoever she was, baby, she rode with Meech. Meech told her, you know, it's up from here. Like, it ain't no stopping from here. This is where we're going. And she was like, I'm with you. And he was like,
yeah. I know about that part too.
So whoever that person is, she was in a documentary that I saw, but
okay.
I don't, and his baby mama.
You're not allowed to do that too. You can't do that too.
Well, I got this. No.
We're talking no. Mm-mm.
No, because I mean, if it's not good, I'm gonna say you get off me, or I'm gonna get off you. It's gonna be the end of it. Like, no. What? Why should you get it if I'm not? It's equal opportunity around here. If I don't get one, you don't get one.
Where I'm at right now in life is the best it's ever been. So and that's no cap at all. So I don't.
She married.
Yeah.
I'm in a not relationship. Like, we ain't together, but if I see you with somebody, you cheating on me type thing.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't officially technically a relationship, but if I see you with somebody, you cheat on me, and I'm gonna feel some type of way, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, just because you're with somebody, also at the same time, being realistic doesn't mean that you don't still find people attractive. If we're just talking about that, then I mean, yeah, that person's gonna look. Oh, okay, that's normal. But me in the moment, I personally, I can't speak for anybody else.
She said, well, it was good, but it helped me come along.
I'm loving it. I'm loving the
you know what I'm saying? So then we find out, okay, y'all know I be all out of sequence. So then Terry walks up behind the mama and the baby mama. You know what I'm saying? And he feel, Father God, I feel betrayed, like Boosie said. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never. All right, listen. I know Boosie is ratchet. And he say
no. I know. I'm just
none of the politically correct stuff. Okay, like none of it. But you know what I'm saying? You know he got that song that say that, Father God, I've been betrayed. It's just the way he said it. I love it. And that's how Terry was feeling, because he found out that the mama and the baby mama had plotted together to get him out the game. So now he feel like he can't trust nobody in this family. The daddy tell him like, hey, watch your mouth, boy. He goes off on the daddy because they really don't respect the daddy at all. You know what I'm saying? Like the daddy was a hard working man, down to the factories, down to the GM. But it wasn't provided. Push wasn't meet and shove. You know what I'm saying? And I think Meech and Terry probably didn't look at what their daddy was going through during the time, and the time that they was growing up and they was doing it, and what was going on with us. Like, I don't think they ever took the time to learn that, to appreciate what their daddy could provide. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was providing an honest, stable living. You ain't got to sleep at night looking over your back, over your shoulder for somebody to kill you because you out here being reckless and living dangerous. I mean, you just might wake up in the morning and the lights be off.
The walls still ain't painted.
We might get put out, but they ain't gonna get put out no more because he done paid the mortgage, so they should be able to at least pay the taxes.
That's the next thing.
You know what I'm saying? So then we find out, and that was pretty much the first episode. We was just like getting back into the swing of things. But we found out that you gotta see it because I can't see it.
So if you watched last season, you will know that we thought that we were going to be, one character short this season, right? But in the end, we find out that old psycho Lamar is in fact alive. He is in fact alive. So I'm sure he's gonna be back on his bully this season. I mean, I'm honestly not surprised.
I was mad. I know. I need Lamar to be dead. And Meech, you should have made sure, like, you shouldn't have seen no blood pumping out of him and just left. You know what I'm saying? You should have pop. You should have emptied the clip on him and made sure this was dead. I'm sorry. Like, y'all, ooh. See, now I'm showing my little ignorance. I can't see. I'm saying, if you're gonna do it. You supposed to make sure they gone. First of all, you had done already did that in front of everybody. You ain't supposed to leave no witnesses.
And we can deduce that this is going to be something that is going to come back and with a vengeance. So stay tuned, y'all. This comes on Friday nights on.
But you know who helped saving them? You know who helped saving Lamar?
Shut.
This band right here. This right here is making sure that the people don't know Lamar's alive. I can't stand him. I can't stand him. Now his partner got killed. We
didn't talk about him. His son is, I guess, living with him full time now, and he's trying to make him instill some confidence in him or whatever. So I wonder what's going to happen with that too.
Well, you can't instill confidence when you was a crooked cop.
According to him, he's the baddest in the city.
You know what I'm saying? But I wonder how that's going to think, because now he wants to come after Meech and them and do all of this. Like, I really wonder how this played out. And I wonder who he is in comparison to this documentary that I saw.
What channel did that documentary come on?
It's on Stars. Well, I just type in, I got DirecTV, but I just typed in BMF and it said
on the Fire Stick. I'm gonna watch it.
It said the BMF shows, season 1, season 2, and then it said BMF documentary. I'm gonna tell you the name of it right now.
I don't know why I haven't watched that. Honestly, I watched the first season. I thought I was late watching the first season. We watched it before we moved, like maybe in the springtime. So I thought I was late on that, and that was it. I never went back to watch any.
It's called the BMF documentary, Blowing Money Fast. That's what I watched.
Okay, well, y'all heard it. I'm gonna go watch that. If y'all want some more backstory, go ahead and watch that as well. And we're gonna continue to talk about it in these next couple episodes.
Okay. And
this is only the episode 1.
And then I was about to move on to the next one, girl.
Go ahead.
All right. And then the next show that we done went ahead and picked up is called Cole and Wendy. And when I say y'all, baby, it was cold, it was windy, it was gutter. Okay, it was everything
a lot
I needed in my life. Okay, this lady right here is Cole, and this lady right here is Wendy. Wendy is going to prison, and Cole is going to the feds, and that's the best way I can describe the difference between the two of them. Wendy going to prison, Cole going to the feds.
She's not lying.
On WeTV on Thursday nights.
She's not lying. However, there's going to be a lot of antics in between that time. I'm glad that we picked this up.
I'm just saying because of the type of crimes that they do. I think
they're like the same but opposite. So if you didn't watch the show and you don't know what we're talking about, they're the same but opposite. And right off the bat, you definitely see, even when initially the opening scene is, what is it? Wendy? Yeah, Wendy is
the
more.
Opening scene is Wendy and
Cole keeps it more cutesy, and Wendy is like more
butter. She gangster. You know what I'm saying?
So
Wendy is gangster. Cole is more.
They both be busting moves, but
they bust different
styles. So
let's go ahead and get into the episode. Like I said, so on WeTV, the second episode gonna come in tomorrow night. We're gonna clue y'all in on all the parts y'all need to know. First of all, let me say this. They done went casted from the Love and Hip Hop cast, okay? Because you got Solo Lucci in the show, and you got that girl Cayenne that Jacquees was going all nuts over, okay? From New York. So you got Solo Lucci in it from Love and Hip Hop Hollywood, and you got Cayenne in it from Love and Hip Hop New York, okay? So it opens up with the two girls. So they're showing you the contrast. You know what I'm saying? Between what they say? This doco is good. They have a lot of YouTubers from different
BMF.
I gotta go side of things. Girl, I need to go watch. So we can do a whole.
I like to know what I'm like.
We can have a whole BMF, like just a BMF night, okay? Because it really got me intrigued. You know what I'm saying? Because like until this show and getting into knowing it, like
I've heard about it, but I never
listen. I think I'm Big Meech, Larry Hoover, right? Oh wait, but I never knew that was a real person. Like when I hear them talk about me, I never, girl, listen. I only do this kind of things. You know what I'm saying? The trap life is only it's only my life in my head. Like when I'm driving. In real life, I don't know nothing. In real life, I don't know nothing about that world.
No, yeah. I mean, I knew a little bit more,
and I'm not
everything.
I will listen to trap music, but it's certain ones that I already know. But for the most part, it's an R&B playlist for me. It's a bounce. Like I'm heavy on the bounce, heavy on the R&B, real light on the rap.
It'll be a toss up. You get pop from me. You get R&B. You get club. You get trap. Like it just depends on what day of the week. Yeah, I got my chill playlist, my yoga music. Like it just depends.
So I have like when things be happening to my kids, you know, I got a trap playlist that I play. You know what I'm saying? It start off with Boosie, set it off. You know what I'm saying? You wanna talk shit? You wanna run your mouth? You want some gangsters? Anyway, that's a whole. I'm telling too much of my business. Let's get into Cole and Wendy. So, but I'm telling y'all, this show was so good. It premiered last week.
Check it out. Let us know what you guys think.
The second episode comes on tomorrow. So, baby, now let me put their picture back up so y'all know who I'm talking about. So it starts off with Wendy right here. All right, it's split screen, like you know how they go from scene to scene. This Wendy right here, she doing the whole kick though with her manager. They kicking in the door, they taking the dope, they taking the money, they taking everything. Meanwhile, Cole right here, okay, like I said, this one doing prison time, this one doing fair time. She done put her little camera up on the ATM and somehow is mimicking people bank cards. So after the camera on the ATM captures them putting in their PIN number, okay, and then once she see their PIN number, then she goes to the ATM with whatever little card she got, and put in that PIN number and take the people money up out their bank. So that is considered a white collar crime. White collar crime, fed crime. Kick door crimes, prison time. And that's why I said prison time, fed time. They both are some female rappers, up and coming rappers off the street of Chicago. They on Box. You know what I'm saying? Everything on Box.
Box World.
Box World. Box is their boy that got killed. Okay, so they named the street after him. Okay, and it kind of reminds me of when I was watching the documentaries about King Von and that girl KO. Or whatever. But that's real life what happened in Chicago. But that's what you know what I'm saying? With that Box World and how Box was the friend who got, I had to stop listening to the Rough Riders on my way to work. You listening to the Rough Riders on the way to work. You walking in there like, yo, what's up? How you doing? Like you walking up and down like DMX.
Literally me. Like, oh, I'm glad you watched it. I can't wait for episode 2.
You know what I'm saying? So they was doing
Box World.
That's right. And that's on Box. Right? You know what I'm saying? But Wendy is way more want to still do the street shit, and Cole want to still hustle and scam, but she want to scam. Like, if we go to prison, we're going to go to the good prison. You know what I'm saying? We're going to the Fed time. We're not going to this. But part of that reason is because Cole has a child that's in what is called, I don't want to say juvenile detention, but the little homes or whatever. And like the people even call her, like, he called himself Little Cole. You need to get yourself together. And she like, nah, see, the problem ain't me and my son. The problem is you. And the lady like, I know where you've been from. I know where you come from and how you're doing. No, the problem is you. This is what you need to do. And baby, she got a whole attitude. And I was like, girl, that lady is telling you right.
I want to know how he got there.
But we never found out yet how the son got there. We see them doing a music video. They beefed out with this other girl. You know what I'm saying? She from the other block. You know what I'm saying? And she ends up doing a live, calling them out. They joining the live, and they join the live. And she on the live like, yeah, because I might be here. I might be here with the person who killed Box. And that made Wendy. I was like, you raggedy. See, I ain't the only person who. See, the King Von story came to mind. So it reminded me of King Von. And if you didn't watch King Von, if you only watch King Von on YouTube, you can look up KO. KO was the girl who King Von was beefing with, who they think King Von, unalived or whatever, allegedly. What you need my phone for?
I want to see something.
I listen to him too. But when that happened, like right from the beginning, I'm like, okay, old girl's gonna be a problem. But we kind of come back to that in the end. I would say that teacher went off.
She was on live like, I might be here with the person.
I was like,
Box, and I was like,
my actual face.
And then in my mind, I'm like, it made me realize how stupid this generation is because they do like that. Like at the end of the day, that is a whole unaliving. That is a crime, and you just set up here and put all our face talking about one of us might be the killer. Like, what the hell is that?
That happened in another show too. That happened in another show. I can't think though right now.
I just think that's stupid, and why would you do that?
I see it every day. But she gonna be a problem, and we get introduced to. I think that's when they were doing that was after the music video, which it's cute. I'm liking all the music and everything. When we got introduced to Cayenne, I don't know if that was later on in the episode, but my only fear with it is that she's gonna like push them to be something that hopefully she won't push them to be something that they're not, because she was telling her like, oh, I want you to post more of this, and then I want you to post more of that, and da. And I feel like they're already having these struggle in their minds of like who they are versus who they want to be versus da anyway. So I'm really hoping that that's not going to be the case. Y'all watch that show Harlem. No, Harlem.
I haven't heard of it, but I mean, if
I have, but I can't think of who.
When does it show? Is it showing right now? If you like, put it on the list, and let us know because we want to review shows for you guys that you all like.
Oh, Megan Good. Oh, I did. I've heard about it. I never checked it out though. But that sounds. Is it like Sisters, or no? Is it? Or am I wrong? The manager sound like that's what I was getting at. I hope she don't push them to be something that they.
She was telling because at the end of the day, Cold is the face, and Wendy is the lyricist. You know what I'm saying? That aspect of it reminds me of the City Girls. JT is the lyricist, and Carisha is the body and the face. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just what it is. So ultimately, they ended up doing all of this. We find out that Cold is trying to go to court to get back her kid, and the person is telling her that you can't be in videos talking about shoot 'em up, bang bang, and all of this, and you trying to get your kid back. Like it's not a good look. So
no, it's just funny that is brought up because I think they just passed a law here in California where they can't use your lyrics or music and stuff like that against you when it comes to
I can see that being done in California. It's Hollywood. It's highly weird. I'm sorry.
Remember we were talking about earlier. It just came to mind when I was thinking about like laws and stuff.
You know, Hollywood is not that far from where you guys stay.
Pretty much. But back to what you were saying.
Wait, back to this. She said yes. They remind me of the City Girls.
I was trying not to think that because I don't want to like compare, but I did think that.
I'm just saying as far as the dynamic.
Yeah, of course.
Right. And he's Tyler LePage. He in the show Harlem.
We better catch it while there's only a season or
look, you see me with my remote menu. Search.
Oh yeah, he plays someone called Ian. Okay.
Girl, I don't care who he play.
Jasmine Guy. Okay.
Girl, Whitney Gilbert. Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that.
We're gonna check it out. Thank you.
Check it out. And then we will.
Thank you, Chris.
I know, somebody asked us about the prison show. What it is right now. I call them the prison shows because
we're at after lockup right now. You know, knows that's my show. I watch them all. We're gonna get back to that if that's what y'all are interested in.
I was asked about that if we were gonna cover that, but I didn't get a chance to watch it this week. So we will be covering it on next week. And then like if you guys do more shows. So what'll happen is if you guys want us to do more shows, that's fine. But what we'll do is we'll do 1 week where we do certain episodes. And we'll do 2 episodes, and then the next week we'll do another episode and do those 2 episodes that we missed. Okay, but go check out Cold and Wendy. He is Megan's character ex-boyfriend. Oh girl, listen, he really with Miracle Watts right now. So I'm waiting to see if they mess up so I could go ahead and slide my penis to the
I've been rocking with him since the Have and the Have-Nots. Did y'all used to watch that?
I did, but you married, so you can't have him.
Not like that. I'm just saying I knew about him, and everybody was like, "Oh my God, P-Val." I'm like, nah. I remember when he was on the Have and Have-Nots, and he did not used to have that same energy. Like he's always been good looking, but no one was shocking for him. Then we go way back. But anyway, Cole and Wendy though. Lucci, whatever. I feel like he's gonna be a problem too. That's the vibe I was getting. I think that he's
cheating because he one of them Negroes that can make love to you and steal your keys while you sleep.
I thought he was trying to like set her up or something. I don't know.
And then that's gonna be a problem between her and Wendy because Wendy tried to tell her girl. They say he around here smashing her. He ain't smashing her.
The aunt, she's a character.
Baby, the aunt got a candy shop by day and a lounge by night with no license to have either. And she's selling hot toolies. And she got whatever you need, she got it.
It's a one-stop shop.
You know what she remind me of? That old school song. I'm your mama, I'm your daddy, I'm that in the alley. I'm your doctor when in need. Have coke, have some weed. I'm your pusher. Man, she got
Literally,
everything. She got everything.
All, but you gotta know the business hours for each.
But you gotta know the business hours for each. Because if you come out at the wrong business hours, you're not gonna get no service. Like this man came and he wanted a whole Thule. I thought it was the police. I thought he was a narc. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, you know, this ain't the time for that during candy shop hours. You gotta come back at lounge hours. And he was in there buying single cigarettes. You never trust a person who buys single cigarettes because why you don't have enough money for a pack?
Lucy's? I don't. I thought that was just to show us, like, okay, this is what type of establishment is, and you can kind of see where each of the girls are at this point in time. Wendy, she still lives with the aunt or whatever, and Cole, she's out there on whatever she's on. So they're I hope they don't wind up clashing or anything like that or falling apart.
Wind up clashing.
They are, in that interview when they were like, she's like, oh, I do anything for her, like that's my heart. I'm like, see, by the end of
they're gonna end up clashing because Cole isn't being honest with Wendy. Wendy's feeling like Cole is changing. Right? Yep. Wendy's feeling like Cole changing, and why you changing? Like this is what we've been doing. You know, you want to come out here and start doing these people crimes. Basically, you know what I'm saying? What we've been doing, kick doors. Like, what's the change? Why are you doing that? You know what I'm saying? You don't want to carry no more. You ain't repping the hood no more. You ain't repping the block like no more.
I'm always rep Boss World. But
we used to get out here. We used to get out here and jump down on people for disrespecting boxing. You're not doing the same. You're trying to move different. You want to change the lyrics and the music. And I feel like Cole should just let Wendy
be honest and tell her.
Let her know, listen, my child. What I gotta do to get my child back. So I need you to be on chill.
Yep.
Once I get my baby back, then it's back to business as usual. I think Cole will understand that. Then on top,
you don't know that her child got taken.
Wendy, I think Wendy will understand that. But then Wendy tried to tell Cole about Solo Lucci because I don't remember his name, but we're gonna call her Solo Lucci. Right? I can't remember. Because that's his name, Solo Lucci. So I don't remember his name in the movie.
Who was he talking? Who called her on the phone? Who's Chief?
We never saw who called. I think it was like her brother, somebody, whoever it was. There was somebody like in prison or something like that.
Yeah, I was like, is that her dad?
But it was cool. But then when she went to answer his phone, he was like, "Bitch, don't answer my phone."
And he got on the phone. He got outside.
He got outside and he got called like it's okay. Then he kissing her while sneaking her keys. No, sir. You not about to jump stupid with me like that. Like after you done check my phone, like when you come to me and want to answer my phone because you're accusing me of cheating, and I said, here you go, and don't nothing happen. And then when your phone ring, and I said, well, let me answer it. The same way you just answer mine. If it can't be the same way and you jump stupid like that, baby, I already know what's going on. But she said the name. She said hi, and she said bye. So we don't know the story behind that person, but whoever that person was, it was of no threat. It was no imminent danger.
From earlier, from the picture earlier, he must be a Chris. He ain't got a lot going on for himself.
I ain't saying that.
In the icebreaker. Put up the picture again.
I ain't saying nothing. So then from there, like Solo Lucci did, you know, he kissing her, sliding off her keys. Wendy tried to tell her, girl, they say your man is over here.
Mm-hmm.
And he is doing this girl, he's doing this girl, and they say he done just beat this girl up. And I'm like, and she was like, you always hate. And I'm like, you know what? See, this is why when women be like on girl code, why you didn't tell me? Girl, because this why when we be telling y'all, then y'all want to turn around and get mad at us and tell us we hating. Girl, don't nobody want your raggedy ass man. And we don't want you with a raggedy ass man. But see, that's why I video record. True story. Sidebar. I called my friend, I seen her baby daddy, who I know he was just at her house before I had went to New Orleans. They were supposed to be together. They were supposed to be working it out. He had just moved his stuff back in the house. You know what I'm saying? I had let them use my car to move the stuff back in the house. When I get my car back, I get on the road because I like to drive overnight. At the time, my kids were younger. So I like to drive overnight because they're going to go to sleep and I ain't got to hear, oh, we there yet, oh, we there yet, oh, we there yet, oh, we there yet. You know what I'm saying?
I got something to say, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So Girl, I'm in Walmart picking up some stuff for my grandmother. You know, she want her Folgers instant coffee. She wanted her honey buns. You know what I'm saying? She wants some watermelon and some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I go to the meat market. Like my daddy's side of the family, that's like my bougie side of the family. So they ain't going to the meat markets in the hood. You know what I'm saying? They getting the pickle tips and pickle meat and stuff. So when I come in town, I go get some for my grandmother. You know what I'm saying? Put them in bags or whatever. And stuff like I know she gonna put this much in her beans and you know whatever. So I go like that's always been me and my grandmother thing. I'm gonna take her to the store, but she used to go to the store with me when I used to bring her. But as she got older, she can't go, and I kind of miss it. It's like a love-hate thing. It's a love thing because God damn it, I can finally go in the stores, get what needs to be got, and come out. Because when we used to go together, she had a list. We can go on the store with the list, but she was gonna go on every single aisle there was in the store. You know what I'm saying? But now when I'm in there, I can go in and get out because I'm gonna go in and get what she need me to get, and I'm gonna come out. But I miss the bonding and the quality time and the talking that we had. You know what I'm saying? So it's a little bit different. But anyway, long story short, girl, I was walking out of Walmart. They was walking in Walmart. So I turned around and say, "Oh, that's my girl, man." I called her. I said, "Hey, girl, what you doing?" She said, "No, what you going?" I called that baby daddy name. So I said, "Girl, he in the water." She said, "Yeah, he went to check on his mom and his grandma. His grandma in the hospital." I said, "Well, he ain't with his grandma in the hospital right now, girl. Him and this woman is in the produce section. Not the produce section, the status section. They looking at either lettuces or cabbages, girl. You want me to FaceTime or you want me to video? Because you need the proof." And she was like, "Girl, send me the video because you know his ass ain't gonna lie." I said, "Enough said." I pulled out my phone and videotape. Why somebody in a Walmart was snitching? So meanwhile, after I done got the video right, I walks out and I walk into my car. And the lady come up to me and she said, "Well, you just recording me?" I said, "What?" She said, "Well, you just recording me?" I said, "No, but I was recording the nigga that you with because he just moved back then with his baby mama in Houston. You ain't know that?" She said, "Well, he live in Houston." I said, "Okay, well, he just moved back in with his baby mama. Matter of fact, they just used my car. And that's my home, girl. We've been friends since we was in the 6th grade. So I might have got a little bit of you on the camera, man. But I was really trying to show her that this nigga is out here with a whole nother hoe." And he told her,
"Thank you."
And he told her that he was out here to take care of his mom and his grandma because his grandma in the hospital. She said his grandma ain't in no hospital. I said, "Well, girl, listen, that's between you and him. Just like when he get back, that's between him and her. But I'm gonna send my friend the proof." Girl, you gotta have the proof. You gotta call the FaceTime. You gotta have the video.
That reminds me. I'm not even gonna get into it because it's a whole other thing, but that reminds me of this. I watch a lot of true crime and stuff like that, and we was watching one last night with the same type of thing, and it ended badly when the friend intervened between the she and dude and her friend. So just be careful. But I feel you because people don't be trying to. Oh, that's probably not. Yeah, you just don't want to see me happy, or you're, as teacher would say, you're trying to ruin my marriage. So we'll get into that in a bit. But to sum it up, with Cole and Wendy, though.
To sum it up,
it's a good
Wendy
show.
Cole went go do her thing. Meanwhile, Wendy went around there where them other people were, you know, or girl who was on the FaceTime on the Instagram going live talking about yeah, because I might be with one of the people who killed Box. And Wendy wasn't having that shit. She was out there in a nice little old Charger. Old dude was walking out the house. She called his name. He looked up because she wanted him to see, okay, that it was her. And she said, "And that's on Box." And she pulled all off. I said, "I know you." And like, Wendy, you done just got you and Cole and a whole bunch of shit. She ain't about to get her baby back.
That scene was kind of unrealistic though, because if they was coming out shooting, something would have hit that car. Is all I'm gonna say. But I be looking too hard into shows sometimes. Like
maybe not if it was one of them souped up Chargers. You know, the ones that be having the pipes in them. I don't know.
I was like,
but I hope she go ahead and go dump that car. I hope she don't keep that car. But I enjoyed it. If you all have not watched Cole and Wendy, baby, go ahead and watch season 1. It's only season 1. Episode 1 came last week, and then you'll be ready for episode 2 tomorrow night.
Did y'all see the cast for the new Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip? I did actually, and I actually know pretty much everybody who is going to be on it. So maybe I'll check it out. And I think
the one that Phaedra's going to be on.
No, well, yes. And then I'm also hearing that she's about to be on Married to Medicine too. I seen that all over today.
I did hear that. I did. Listen, Bravo was going to get Phaedra back one way or the other. And with that being said, that's gone ahead and head over to our reality TV series of it all. But yes, I did hear that Phaedra is supposed to be on Married to Medicine since she is dating a doctor. And with that being said, child, when we speaking of doctors, we're going to go here first because all of these bros done went to a doctor. Some of them good doctors and some of them bad doctors, but they all done went to doctors. Some of them got crimson chins and lion tongues. So with that being said, go ahead and give me your synopsis on
Okay, so this episode opens with Karen and Ray. She's packing because, as we know, Ashley's birthday's coming up. She's turning 34 and she wants to spend it in Mexico. Cool. And Karen is going to be heading there early with Ashley and Wendy because we know that Wendy is not really on good terms with a lot of the ladies because of those ladies' fault currently. And they're going to just go down first and make sure everything is set up. And with that being said, also, Karen lets it be known that all the rooms are going to be identical. So there won't be that whole, you know how they do on these shows when it's the whole, oh, I want this room and oh, I want this. Like, it's not going to be none of that. The rooms are going to be identical. So everything's cool with that. Giselle, in this moment, this is probably the most like real, transparent, open moment that we've probably seen her. Correct me if I'm wrong, but she lets us know about the biopsy that she had and everything. And if you've ever had one of those, really uncomfortable. But it was a very real moment. And I will also say that her kids are always at the forefront of her mind. So I definitely respect that. But what I don't respect is her always being so hard pressed to find out why Karen don't see it for Charisse. Charisse put into the group chat or whatever the whole nip slip Karen had or whatever. And I just don't understand why you are so pressed to mend things between Karen and Charisse. And you also have such an issue with Charisse having not been invited to Karen's show or whatever, but that wasn't the case when Wendy was not invited to what was it, to the little stupid Robin's little stupid failure of a track meet thing, whatever that was. I think that's BS. So why don't you hold her to the same standard? Like, because that was the same thing. You wanted Candace to bring Wendy's kids down there, but you don't see an issue with that? Whatever. So then we go over to Robin and Juan. I don't know why they're trying to I don't know why they're trying to still come at us with this whole wedding thing. Robin lets her boys know that she just wants them and the four of them. That's it. And her son is like, what about, our grandparents? Like, what the heck? And she's like, I just want it to be just us or whatever. And honestly, I wouldn't have such an issue with it if her and Juan were like some super intimate, like into each other couple. But that's not what they've ever given us. So it's like, why are you trying to start this whole like, ooh, like, oh, like, I feel like people who are really into each other would be on that type of energy. But that's not.
All right, let's back up for a little bit. Y'all gonna talk about me like a dog, but I don't care. I ain't feel not a goddamn thing for Giselle when she was talking about what she went through in her biopsy. I wish you the best. I wish you the best. I hope ain't nothing wrong with you. I hope nothing wrong with you and everything down there with your box.
Oh yeah.
But honestly, if it didn't come back okay, I wouldn't be surprised because your soul is corroded. And when your soul is corroded, you start corroding from the inside out. That's just point blank period. So I ain't feel nothing for her. when it came down to it, it's giving hypocrite. I'm sorry, Giselle and Robert are serving hypocrite. Giselle, you thought it was perfectly okay after you accused Wendy's husband of cheating on her with IG booty models and then accusing her of having surgery to stop her husband from cheating with said booty models, insulted her intelligence and her degrees, and then she read you for filth, and then you felt like you was owed an apology, and she read your ass down to the ground below hell. After that, you felt like it was a point for you to do that, and now you didn't want her to let her in your house to use the bathroom in your construction site as if it was some kind of glory of the splendor, and it's really like the dimensions of hell. Did y'all ever see the show Good Place where you really in hell, but they try to make you think that you in the good place? That's Giselle house. I don't give a damn what nobody say. That's Giselle house, the hell. And y'all want to talk about Sharice when the truth of the matter is y'all don't even fuck with Sharice like that, but y'all can't handle. The truth of the matter is Giselle can't handle Karen. Karen always bests her, so she figured, let me bring in Sharice to best her because she can't. But you want to have a whole family day and not invite Wendy because you don't invite Wendy because you don't like Wendy. But you want to invite Wendy kids. So you thought it would be okay to traumatize some kids by having a family day and everybody's there with their family, but them without their family. And that was okay. But it's wrong for Karen to not invite Cherie, who y'all know she don't fuck with. Get on my face with that bullshit. It's giving hypocrite.
I agree.
I don't understand why they keep traveling with each other. I don't understand none of that.
I agree, and I don't understand why Robin is trying to continue with this storyline, talking about some, oh yeah, we want to have it like by July, which is in 40 days. Like, and I didn't get no screenshots of this episode. I wish I did, but Juan, I want Juan to go bald.
I want the Taylor back. Because the Taylor was reading Juan for filth. I don't know if you caught it. When the Taylor said, we're gonna make the kind of suit you want. We're gonna make sure it look like your draft suit.
Mm-hmm.
Or we're gonna make it a little loose to make sure it look like you worked out and not like you just fat. I was hollering.
Mm-hmm.
I was hollering. The kids, she was like, let's go to the Chester. The kids, she was like, where y'all want to go? The kids was like Jamaica.
Like somewhere in Maryland. Like
the kids was telling her where they want to go on vacation, not for that wedding, because the kids know they ain't get married. The kids know, why I know, the parents know, and I know. That's high key. That's why the mama want to be there, to make sure it's a real marriage. It ain't because she just, oh, I love my daughter, I want to be a part. I mean, that's part of it too, but she want to make sure y'all really got the back married. Like, and then at the end of the day, you doing all of this tailored suits and all of that, girl. Have a preacher come to your house. Have Giselle become an online ordained minister. Have your mom around there, his mom around there, and go ahead and say, I do sign a marriage license and send it in. Because the fact of the matter is, y'all was already married before. This is not no new marriage. Therefore, you don't need a new wedding. Next.
Mia and Gordon, she's like trying to prep everything or whatever also for this Mexico trip, and Gordon could care less, honestly, if you ask me. If this was like maybe like 4 or 5 hours ago, I would probably have a different thing to say about Mia this episode, but given the fact that I finally watched the interview that Make It Make Sense, Mims, shout out to him, did with Jacqueline's sister.
Wait, hold up. I was like, because you said Mims. Have you seen his intro? Did you see the one with Deb on there? And he got up. I like it because he have Maxwell on there. Make it make sense. You see, make it make sense. So I was like, yes. Literally every time I go back and watch one of Mim's videos, I have to leave a comment like, dude, I cannot not watch the intro full times. And now he done changed it. He got Lil Kim on there, and he got the leprechaun and the leprechaun.
I'm here for it all.
I can't. I am done. Mims is awesome. If y'all not subscribed to Mims, Make It Make Sense.
Definitely.
Go subscribe.
Definitely, if you are liking Real Housewives of Potomac and all this, and you don't see it for Mia, or you do see it for Mia, or whatever, just make sure you check out that interview specifically. There's 2 parts to it. What'd you say?
The Crimson Chin.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, but since I watched that finally, Mia, you can exit stage left. Like you could go that way, like far.
I just have to change that for just a second, just so I can show this picture.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. She looks really scary when she does like really aggressive faces, like very faces. It doesn't look nice.
All her faces are faces.
Like the camera always catches her, and that's why I said I'm gonna have some screenshots next week. But yep, that one right there, that should tell you if you lying about your identity. That only tells you what else a person is lying about.
You change your whole face. You change your whole face.
Whole everything. And that's her. She can't lie about it.
You want me to tell you what the problem? Can we skip ahead?
Can we
skip ahead? You see this arrow right here? You see this right here? This is the problem. She went there all today. She that lady husband, i.e. this man right here on Miami Beach. She gapped her legs. She did all that down to the strip club to get this man. Meanwhile, this man is constantly always on this lady, hugging this lady, backhand on this lady. Okay, get this lady the down payment. And according to y'all, she ain't sucking him. But he's doing all of this for her, which means you had to open your mouth and gap your legs to get this man's attention. Meanwhile, she didn't, and you feel some type of way. Jacqueline has always had what Mia didn't have, and that was a safe place in the home.
But actually, we don't even know. We don't even know, because last time I checked, according to the interview, Mia, she didn't necessarily, the story she tried to paint for herself and her past and stuff like that wasn't necessarily the case. Let me put this up. Allegedly, it wasn't the case.
Chris about to be black. Chris about to be black, because there's not even a question. There's not even a real question. Sure, Karen is the granddam. Sharice is.
We love you, Chris. But yeah,
it's not Chris. I love you.
It's not even.
I love you, Chris. I love you. I'm not really gonna block you. I was just, being sarcastic. But that's not even a question. The grandam is Karen.
The person who's been on the show since day one.
The person who don't have to use 5-year-old storyline
trying to get back on the show
to be relevant.
Like no one, and I'm gonna say that with my whole chest. No one is trying to want to have her back on the show. I'm good. The only person that people really go up for wanting to be back on the show is Katie. Period.
Oh my God!
There's only been what, three housewives that are no longer on show.
Are you following me on Twitter?
Following you?
Yeah, on Twitter.
Yeah.
Twitter.
Yeah.
I figured you were. Did you see my tweet that I reposted by Katie? Girl, Katie showed this girl that was at Karen swing, fall, fling, whatever the one.
I heard about that.
Whatever it was. And baby, that girl had her arms in the air, baby, and she was winding and rolling. And Carrie was, and basically she was like, Katie was like, I don't know about these hoes, but I was gonna flirt. If I was gonna flirt with anybody, I'll flirt with this one. And she said, matter of fact, I did. And listen, I ain't even into girls, but I would have flirted with her. The way she was winding them hips. Shout out to Chris Corio that's on YouTube, because your girl have started taking the beginning winding classes for exercise.
I need to start.
I'm gonna be ready for our birthday trip though.
I need to start, because I could dance, but winding my body.
I want to learn how to wind.
It's been the only thing I've never been able to do. My body just won't do it. But yeah,
our birthday trip gonna be lit. Every day we.
I'm about to do that. Mm-hmm.
And we going international, so y'all won't probably get any footage from that prior to us leaving and then us getting back, and then we'll do a video probably with us coming back.
we ain't pulling no Sharice's over here.
My kid's gonna be with me, so there's no need for me to pay for international data because I only use it to check on them.
Love says 7829D said Sharice fan got the group together and was hanging with the so-called elite, i.e. Tina/Beyonce charity dinners. Karen evolved into the Grand Dame. Both ladies have dirt on each other. Sharice equals envy. I mean, yeah, there's no denying that. I'm just talking about who I want to see on my screen. Like,
I mean, that's facts of their real life tea.
Yeah. I just don't have any interest in seeing her back on the screen. I just don't. Yes, as Sharice is very forgettable.
So let me just say this because I know y'all went for us to get to Huntsville, right? This episode really didn't give much, right? Ray was ready for Karen to go because Ray ain't got to worry about popping the little blue pill because Karen gone. He tired, okay? He tired. So Ray was like, girl, where your call when you're leaving, where your luggage? Let me roll it on down so I can finally give me some rest and do what old people do. Wake up, drink coffee, read my newspaper with a little roll. You know, I know this because I'm my grandpa 94. You know what I'm saying? That's what old people do. They're gonna watch guns smoking, gun smoke, whatever them in the heat of the night. In the heat of the night, and then they're gonna sit there and they're gonna fall asleep like this. And they're gonna get up and that's gonna be that, and then they're gonna eat their little lunch, you know what I'm saying? Nice little sandwich with a banana or something, because that's how the old folks eat, because they got to have their potassium and all of that. And then they're gonna watch a little more Gunsmoke and the Beverly Hillbillies and Leave It to Beaver and all of that kind of, you know what I'm saying? If they black, they're gonna turn it on TV1 and hit the Good Times and the Jefferson and Amen and Sanford and all of them, and they're gonna. I'm saying that's what Uncle Ben want to do. Okay, he want to have them moments, and he want to. But when Karen there, he can't. He got to swallow the blue pill and be up and at him and ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Because Karen is still younger than him.
Is Ray actually retired? Ray actually retired?
Huh?
Is he actually retired, or like
retired?
Oh, okay. I didn't. Okay. No, I'm starting to feel like the pattern with these episodes, like it's not going to be a complete explosive episode here, like every week. They wait until like the last end, and then the end in the beginning. Like the end of one episode will be explosive, and then the beginning of the next one will continue with that, and then it'll be like, and then the same thing. And that's kind of what we got in this episode, minus a lot of bad track showing and stuff like that. They get to Mexico. Well, before they get to Mexico, apparently it was like a showdown, like completely between Mia and Jacqueline from before the plane even took off the tarmac, apparently, I guess. And if I was them, like, well, I can't even say this now that I know what's really up, but Jacqueline, if I was Jacqueline, I just would have went like home, like back to my kids. I would have got like, because you're not going to talk to me and say certain stuff to me or make me feel as though I'm a certain person, a certain like type of person. And what I thought was even worse is that, she waited to come on TV to say all of this and to come off like this. As far as the whole kids and nanny situation and all that, I can't, like I said, I watched the interview, so I can't even come at it from the same angle because I know what's really up. And Mia, you're a fraud. Like you. But it all continued once they got to Mexico. And Candace and Wendy, I understand why you guys were being there for Jacqueline, whatever, because it was really never her battle that she was fighting. But I'm not gonna lie and say I didn't kind of like wasn't taken aback when they were like consoling her and stuff like that. Like, I don't know about you, but I was kind of like, oh, okay. Anyway. And yeah, it was painful actually for me to watch at this point, knowing how it really went down, like just seeing Mia perched up on this high horse that she was on. I'm not here for it. I'm not here for it at all.
First of all, so I actually saw the interviews when Mims did them, right? So before this episode happened. So let me see. I'm going to be objective and strictly speak only from the episode and not add anything to what Tita said, right? Like completely cutting out because I done seen all Tita interviews dragging Mia to the ground. At the end of the day, Mia, you said that this has been going on. It seemed like to me, like even though people don't realize that production caught her in her lies. Like she was talking to Gordon about the situation, right? She was talking to Gordon about the situation. Then she turned around and they end up getting into the first class. First of all, girl, I'd have been in first class like this. With my camera, recording them, acting them up fool, me personally. Okay, but that's just because I'm messy and I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm petty and I'm an up and coming YouTuber. So let me be on the flight with Giselle or any one of them acting them up fool.
Oh, I mean, from that perspective,
damn right, my camera is going to be the hell out and I'm going to get that footage so I can get me some more subscribers. But anyway, long story short, I feel like this. Mia is completely wrong. Like at the end of the day, you knew what the hell was going on with your friend. And this ain't the first time you did that. You know what I'm saying? Like my sister was babysitting for me before she was doing that for you. But Mia, since you've been on this show, you've been shitting on your friend. I.e., she didn't bring this, she didn't bring that, and you couldn't help but wait to run to Giselle and them to go say so. Meanwhile, you talking about her kids at your house eating your food. Well, girl, when your mom was on them drugs, shout out to Marie Monroe mama. When your mama was on them drugs and you was at that girl house with her mama giving you love and attention, you know what I'm saying? And you was eating them people food. Girl, you ate them people food for more years than her children done been alive or been at your house. So what do it matter? But every chance you have gotten to shit on your so-called best friend since you guys were kids, who could have came on this show and lied and said, girl, you using your mama for a storyline, but your mama been off of drugs 20 plus years ago. While you using for a storyline, nobody wanted you. And you was doing this and you was doing that, and you had foster homes and you went into Mia home and this and the third. When you could have just said was what Mia could have said, not Mia, Jacqueline could have said was you was hot in the ass. And your cat was burning and hot and tweaking because you wanted that zick. And your grandparents ain't want to put up with that bullshit with you, so you left.
And he wasn't acting like this before you got reported.
And then you came on here to embarrass her. And let's be clear, that story that she told about, how she got and it was so good that she passed it on to Jacqueline, that was only to make it seem like Jacqueline has always been using her sloppy seconds. And she has always been more. So you
guys are sisters. But that's your sister. I would never.
Not your sister. Not your sister.
I would never do that to mine.
Not your sister. No. And when she's talking about, it will take a village, and Mia, you looking at it as she was giving you a blast because you ain't had no village. Now she's telling you that because you selfish and you all about yourself. You don't care about nobody but you. Not even your children, because if you did, you wouldn't sit up here and let the people know that you was fucking their daddy when he was married to somebody else. You wouldn't even put it out there for the world to know. You call it being open and honest and transparent, and I call it temporary transparency. Because next season, if you come back, you're going to have amnesia about it all. But the thing about it is, you thought, and you can tell Mia thought, like, I'm going to say this about Jacqueline because it's for the show. That's why she was like, I'm not saying anything to her. She's been mean to me to her. The girl, no. You've been throwing her under the bus the whole time. Meanwhile, she's been windmilling for you, but Jacqueline, this is why you should always stand up for what's right, baby. because you stood up behind her when she assaulted Wendy, and then she turned around and turned on you. But you knew that though. You knew that that was coming, and you knew that because that's in her character. That's in her DNA makeup. That's who she is. She's a liar.
She came on a show line.
She can't be trusted. And you want to tell her close her legs to marry men, but that didn't age well for you. Because while you was around there in your ball gowns, serving lobsters and shrimps and coochie in the champagne room, shut the fuck up. Because that's what you was doing. Your dress had a high split for a reason, so you can hop on a Z. I'm just saying.
I'm about to go get some love. Anyway, don't ask. So there you have it. Mia came on the show lying, and she continues with such. The final thing of this episode was Karen and Charisse. A lot of people felt a type of way against how turned up Karen got, but I think it was probably just like I don't know. I think it was just like a culmination of just like getting like, I think Karen at this point was like, okay, you keep coming for me. You keep trying to, claw and bite and get back up on this platform. So now I gotta shake you off. I gotta get you up off me. And that's just what she did in my opinion. It sounded a little misdirected.
I feel like where's production with the cameras? Because something was edited out. I just feel that way. I
don't know. It's Karen. I could really just see.
It's Karen, but I just feel like something right there didn't match for me.
I think that she was just fed up with it at that point.
I think Karen is tired, and Karen know what it was, because Karen said, "Bitch, ain't nobody talked about you in years. Don't nobody care about you." And Karen called her ass out. Don't talk about my mama, and don't talk about my mama. Listen, basically, Karen should have said, if nothing was edited out, right? Karen should have said, "Don't talk about my mama fume, because you only came to get your ass back in relevance to this circle to get on the show. Period."
And
she did that. Karen turned up to deflect Charisse from spilling her tea. But the thing about it is, it's old tea. It's not new tea. It's stale. It's stale. You said about Karen sleeping with people years ago. So you coming back on this season to tell us that Karen is sleeping with people. Girl, we looking at Ray. And we looking at Karen. We know Karen's sleeping with people. That ain't nothing new. Karen and Ray got an arrangement. Ray say, listen, Ray, listen. There is no doubt in my mind that Ray Huger loves Karen Huger. There's no doubt in my mind.
Whatever they have together works for them.
Loves Ray. Ray is at the age where he gonna give you 1-2. You're gonna get a little powder donut come up out of there, and that's it. Karen is still very much young, vibrant, and active, and she wants that back blowed out. Ray can't do that. And they have an arrangement. Charisse know they have an arrangement, in my opinion. And she wants to expose that arrangement in exchange for a Bravo check. And why Karen is mad is, the truth of the matter is, prior to there being a Real Housewives of Potomac, they all used to hang together. And the fact that, like, if we're going to come on here and we're going to throw shade, we're going to come on here and we're going to throw shade. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't going to talk about our personal, the real, in which we know each other. And that's what Charisse tried to do to regain herself to the show, so she can keep her repossessed champagne room. Because when they got divorced, she had to sell that damn house, thus selling her champagne room. Thus, she's never had any champagne since she sold that goddamn house, unless she was on this show. And that's why her ass always looked like droopy dog, because she's so full of champagne. That's how she be looking every time.
Well, there you have it. And as far as
they were talking, and she's like, "Just say you don't want to be my friend. Just say you don't want to be my friend. Don't tell everybody else. Just say you don't want to be my friend. And the whole time she was talking, I was like, is her teeth gonna fall out? Because they look capped. They don't look real.
Now this I can agree with. Like if we're talking from that angle, I could see that. I could definitely see that. And as far as Giselle,
because then her daddy died right behind her mama.
It was back to back.
Like then her parents died back to back. So I'm dealing with one parent dead and one parent sick. And you talking about, oh girl, I ain't call you for your divorce, girl. Fuck your divorce.
And that's the divorce that we all saw coming for a long time. So why were you heartbroken over it, if that's the case?
And then the thing about it is, I need people to understand that just because that's like me and you my sister. I don't fool with passings. And I ain't even trying to tell you business, I promise. But we had a phone conversation. You had an aunt who passed, who was like close to here. And I was like, listen, I'm sorry to hear that. But I straight up told you, I don't do funerals, but I'm gonna make sure if you come within this close to me, that I get a chance to see you and be there for you. Like everybody is not the same when it comes to grieving. Everybody don't deal with it. And I'm gonna be the first to go on record and say, it's certain people in my family, if they pass, I'ma send a condolence. You know what I'm saying? I'ma send a condolence, and that's gonna be it. I'm not putting gas in my car. I'm not gonna get a fresh oil change. I'm not doing none of that. You know what I'm saying? To make it to New Orleans for their funeral. But there's certain people in my family, if they pass, like I'd be driving all the way to New Orleans in tears. You know what I'm saying? Like we all grieve differently. And if your aunt, if you would have called me like March 27th, my daddy's birthday, and told me my aunt passed, like I'd have been like, sis, I don't even mean no harm. I feel, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep you in prayers, but right now today ain't the day. Like today my daddy's birthday. I can't. You know what I'm saying? There's sometimes that you just can't, and people need to understand and respect the fact that people just can't. July 2nd, I don't want to be bothered. I don't want to be with. That is the day I found my daddy in the house dead. I don't want to fuck with nobody. My attitude is real fucked up. I know my attitude is real fucked up that day. So I really try to limit myself with who I talk to, why I talk to them, and anything else around it, because I don't even want to take my anger and emotions out on you. Because you gonna have every right to feel some way, and I'm gonna ultimately feel like you know what this day is for me, and you called me and aggravated me. But I'd rather deal with the, hey, yesterday was this day for me, so I don't want to do, I was in a bad mood. Like, that's easier for me to explain and get past than me calling you, me answering your phone call, and you talking to me about some bullshit that I really don't care about right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't judge how somebody can do. Like Karen said, that was the best she was going to get from me. She don't owe you that because you drove to her mama's funeral in the midst of your mama dying. You may be stronger than she was with that. You might have knew your mama was dying, or your mama might have been in pain. You know what I'm saying? And you might have felt like, you know what, I'd rather my mama go than to be in pain and suffering or whatever. So this right here is everything for me to see my mama go head on and rest. And you might have been able to, girl, Sharice, because Sharice, you remember that dog we used to watch when we was kids, had the big old eyes and the long floppy ears that always looked depressed, always looked like this? That is Sharice. Am I lying?
No.
Am I lying?
No, you made a good
birthday, March 27, Chris Lynn. We should do a party on March 28 because my daddy was March 27 and his drink was Cavassier. I can't drink no brown.
Pass it.
Make me sick. Huh?
You know, like pasta Cavassier?
Yeah. His drink was Cavassier, but I can't, that's the only time on a date, on his birthday and on the anniversary of his death. And this year, my dad will be past 20 years. This year makes 20 years. I found him 19 when I was deceased when I was 19, and I'll be 39 this year. This should be 20 years. So, but I always try to have, because this thing was a shot of Cavassier and a cup of water. I could never drink Cavassier, but every year on his birthday and the anniversary of his death, I try to take like, the little mini bottles we get from the thing from liquor store. I try to take like a mini shot because I'm like, oh my God, like this in memory of you, but I can't do the whole bottle because baby, I'm gonna be sick.
I don't blame you. Trust me, I get it. It took me, when I went home before I came here back in, was it August? I hadn't been home in 2 years. It took me 2 years to get up the strength, and I mean, I never really said this before, but I was always finding a reason not to go. It took me 2 years to go back home to New Jersey after my grandmother passed away because I couldn't, like, and even now, like, and as soon as I walked in the house, it was the waterworks. And I'm not like a crier like that usually, but I was never like that about death and stuff like that and funerals until she passed away, because that's the closest person to me that's ever passed away. So if Sharice had came at me like that during that time, like that's something that changes you. Like I will never be the same person after that. So don't try to weaponize. Don't even talk about that time.
But the thing about it is, Karen Clockter, sis, let me ask you this, California Cutie Eye, sis, because we have Love and Marriage Huntsville. That is our last show that we're about to do. Are you free to be able to click the link? If you are free to be able to click the link, let me know so I can drop it. And then we talk about, so let me tell you, sidebar from this show.
I'm listening. Hold on.
Destiny, right? Destiny. How you meet people and, they're supposed to be in your life. So California Cutie and I, right? She has a daughter they call Nani. I have a daughter they call Nani. I'm born in May. She has connections with me. Her baby is born March 1st. My baby is born March 2nd. You know what I'm saying? I have a Mackenzie. She has a McKinley. So it was meant. It was meant for us to be sisters from another mister. It was meant. Let me know, Cutie. Let me know, Cutie. Are you able to click the link and come up? You don't have to have on your camera.
Because I've got mine on right now.
But that is our sister. We love her so much. I can't wait. I can't wait till I see you guys again.
I know. We really need to figure out, me especially.
Well, you were supposed to call. Well, we'll talk about that after this. You forgot the Hilton?
No. I need to talk to you about that. But yeah. I never get.
I never got a get back. So I was like,
no, that's my fault. But no,
But I know we were doing things trying to get our new intro, and my son is on my computer, but I will come up on my phone. Okay, no problem.
Okay, while we get geared up for this last show.
But this last, I want to hear what you got to say about this shit. Huntsville. Let's go on Huntsville.
So we're on what? We're on part 2 with it, and it's really not even.
Before you get started, I'm confused. I'm so confused because I thought this was a 3-part reunion. Why am I hearing there were 4 parts?
Are Louis and Tiffany going to be on it, or are they? That's what I need to know.
I mean, I saw something with Tiffany crying. I didn't know what it was, so I'm thinking they're going to have to at some point.
Didn't we get a reunion look for her? No. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember anything when it comes to Tiffy Lou.
Me neither. Sorry. I just know she's pregnant. That's it.
I do know that she's pregnant, but
that's it.
I heard it was.
I've been hearing that too.
I thought it was 3 parts. If we have to go 2 more parts.
It should be able to show you. No, I'm gonna look on my phone. It should be able to show you.
I don't want to go any more parts. I don't want to go any more parts
because it's just. I'm like Candy. The lies. Like it's just like. And when when Destiny got up on there, I want to jump through the phone, but this reunion we started off. Kiki was still up there, and I
got tea with that. Give me 1 second. I got tea with that. Go ahead and say what you got to say about Kiki. And I got tea. I got tea.
Love and Married. I'm trying to look it up. we pick up with her, and Tisha lets us know that they still pretty much where they were with the whole thing. But apparently 14 years ago, and y'all do the math. 14 years ago, Marshawn got a booty pic. Marshawn, that's whatever is it? Marceau, whatever. He got a booty pic that came across his phone from said person that he was supposed to be interviewing or whatever. And he, not only did he like it, he hearted it. He responded by saying, what a y'all get me together in comments, a mid-work days surprise or something along those lines. And when I tell you the whole time Tisha was saying this, like, I was just calculated in my head. It's like, okay, 14 years ago, y'all know that 14 years ago or whatever, that was not even, that was, I'm not even going to ask because I know the whole liking, love it, whatever, that wasn't even a thing back then. So that doesn't make sense. Hey,
that wasn't a thing until 2016.
Hey guys, hey ladies,
hi,
hey sisters. Sorry,
our beautiful sister. We love you so much.
Oh my God, I'm so mad. I was like, wait, why was I was supposed to go to my sister's house. I'm like kind of tired, so I didn't even go. My daughter's in
Mel's house or my sister, the sister.
Yes, your sister Mallory. Yes, I was supposed to go to Mallory's house. Hopefully y'all can't see me too good because I'm in the dark.
You are in the dark.
But anyway, I was supposed to go to Mallory's house because my daughter Crystalyn is out here. So I was gonna go over there because I didn't have my grandbaby go.
Baby already?
Huh? No, I'm keeping my baby. I'm keeping her till next month. But she's coming out here on some other business. So I was supposed to go over there. And so I didn't. I'm just like, I just cut my 18-year-old daughter hair. She wanted her hair cut kind of short. So I just cut her hair. So I'm like, I'm all through doing my thing. And I'm not even. I was like, Shady and them used to go on Wednesdays. I said, Renton, I think, is going on. She doing her cahoots, I think, tonight. Mm-hmm. And I was like, so I wasn't tripping. I come sit down and I was like, let me see what's going on YouTube real quick. Because me and my daughter watching TV. We've been watching our shows. I get on YouTube and I see both of y'all live from both of y'all pages. I was like, what the? See, God was trying to tell me something. So I'm so sorry I'm late, y'all. I'm so sorry. I got to catch the replay. And then I come in with you talking about your dad. And I remember how you were last year at that time. And you would have thought it was that fresh. You would have thought it happened that year. It doesn't get any better for you. And so, yeah, I just want to just
you just learn how to deal.
Yeah, I just want to cover
moments that I used to cry about that I don't cry about no more. I can laugh about. You know what I'm saying? Then some moments are still more sensitive.
I'll just start crying out of nowhere. Like I would literally.
Turn my phone this way.
Let's get on this Love and Marriage Huntsville.
Yeah, go ahead.
Y'all ready for me to spit a little bit tea because y'all know I've been talking to Kiki since the beginning.
Yeah.
Of the season.
Yes.
So yeah.
Since the beginning of the season, and for those who think I'm lying about it,
she not.
I'm not.
I know you're not. No.
Let's see here, because I actually told her, like, y'all see it, right? Kiki Jabbar, do you see it, right?
I'm going to put it on my TV.
That is her Instagram. I told her, I was like, if you call him Denture Grip on next season, I'm going to holler. Just make sure you say Nola ReadZzzz.
Yes, please.
So if she called Marceau Denture Grip next season,
did she?
First, you know where she got it from. So let me give you a little bit of tea. A whole lot of tea. Because this ain't a little bit of tea. This is a whole lot of tea. First of all, the reunion was heavily edited.
Oh, yeah.
Heavily edited. So when they showed the scene of Kiki and what she was saying, Kiki was responding to a question that was asked by Stormy. She wasn't just sitting up there saying, Letitia is my first cousin and yada, 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 yada. That's not how they went. That's why Kiki was saying, why they didn't show what happened before that. That's why she was asking why they didn't show what happened before that, because she was responding to a question that was asked. Now, I have said to Kiki myself, and both of y'all are witnesses, that I have said to Kiki myself, girl, I just said, listen, I ain't about to discuss my cousin, but whatever, right? But what they do, what y'all don't see, is that the whole crowd on the stage, all the Huntsville 6 gasped. They cut this whole part out. And even if we go to Chef Don Don's birthday live, you'll hear Kiki where she says it herself, that Tisha and them were trying to say how they did so much for her and this, that, and the third. Meanwhile, they was trying to get Kiki to become an investor in Black. Kiki said no. They borrowed money from Kiki to start Black and have yet to pay her back to this day.
You guys heard it here.
No, she didn't say that. In my chapstick, y'all. No, she don't.
I believe it. Because it's got to be more.
And sister, you know I don't lie.
No, I know. I don't
lie. Like
right
Kiki said, there was a whole lot more she could have said, but she didn't. And for everybody who feel like, oh, Kiki just came on because she wanted this show, and I know people gonna feel like, oh, millimeter. No, not a millimeter, because if you watch my individual reviews, you will see that I drag everybody, including Melody. But what I did do, shameless plug being inserted, make sure y'all come to All Rise Court, because all of the men, including Carlos the King, will be on trial tomorrow for the All Rise Messy Night Court. But sidebar. Anyway, Carlos went on his live with Dustin, and he reviewed, I don't know if you guys saw it, the second half of Love and Marriage Huntsville, and he said in that review, Kiki had always been around, which further validates the receipts that Kiki posted, where she said, Melody always invited me to stuff. I was always there. I just wasn't featured on camera. If you didn't believe Kiki because you felt like she was coming off for clout, go to YouTube. Carlos King has a page, review part 2 of the reunion. He said, out of his own mouth, Kiki was always around. Kiki was always in the background, and he looked at it and he saw the dynamic and he saw something there, and he wanted her on the show, which means he knew.
It's still Mel's fault.
He knew it was mess between them, right? Oh, I really shouldn't even be explaining this right now since we have court tomorrow, and I don't know who's prosecuting or who's defending, and I'm really laying out the case right now, but I gotta do what I gotta do I'm not the judge right now, which means you saw something there between that family dynamic that you wanted Kiki on the show. You knew Tisha wasn't gonna want to bring her cousin on the show, so you went through Mel, and Mel needed vindication, and who better to vindicate Mel than Tisha motherfucking cousin? But all of this,
it all makes sense
in the works by Carlos the King.
But somehow
because he's a liar. He's a liar. Like he stood up there and tried to say, he ain't know nothing about Marceau cheating and this and that. Mel said, nah, you was on the phone, back that ass up. You was on the phone, we was all on the phone together.
I caught that part.
Yeah. Now he's saying in the reviews, see, you got watch the reunion and then watch his after part. Like even in that part, he said he exhausted every question that he can exhaust about Marceau cheating because he doesn't want to deal with it no more.
I can tell.
He said the only way that he will cover it is if somebody sent him a sex tape with them with the date, video, and time. Other than that, he's not going to cover it.
That's literally the place that I thought that he was questioning from, because I could just like tell behind it. It was just like he was trying to break it down to her super Barney style, to where she couldn't weasel her way out of saying what the real ish was, and she still somehow did. Whatever. 14 years ago, I guess. I guess that makes sense.
That's what we're talking about now, Christine. I'm sorry. I know it's a lag on StreamYard.
I'm gonna have to check that out. I didn't
even know.
I didn't even know about it.
It's him. It's Carlos and this guy, Dustin. And Dustin was telling him Wanda should have been checked long ago. And he was like, there is a thing, with Wanda. And he was like, Tisha and them do have a storyline, yada, 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 outside of Mel. And there's so many Carlos was saying, it's so many people in Tisha's family like that can make a good story. And I'm like, please do not bring them on Love and Marriage Huntsville. As much as I hate to say it, because I don't want them to have a spinoff. If you feel that way, that Tisha's family is a cast of characters that will give you a show, that needs to be a whole nother separate show. It's old and tired. Everybody on this panel against Mel, right? So we don't want to see that. But at the end of the day, I need Tisha and Marceau to know, because Mel blew up her marriage for the TV. I mean, Martell blew up the marriage, right? Mm-hmm. For TV and programming purposes, Mel blew up the marriage when she let it be known on camera, right? And you guys were able to hide it. Y'all want Mel off the show. Mel off the show renders Martell partially irrelevant. And when I say partially irrelevant, because what else is Martell talking about outside of Mel? And his pretenders builder's license that he's pretending that he's trying to get. But I will still try to film with him.
His wine.
That's wine. What you mean?
That he can't even spell alcohol for?
Look here. It was we forgot to put the spell check on. Oh, I forgot we not in court. My bad.
His face though, when this whole thing was going on, like that, I did laugh at his face though. He was like,
"Oh, he was telling it all.
Oh, he was doing a lot."
I think you should come in tomorrow to the night court, Sister Barb Meets World. I think you should be a part of the special prosecution. I think these cases require a special prosecution.
For real, because this is
a special prosecution.
Let me go grab my glass.
But you know, we gotta be dressed up. Is she got your glasses?
Here you go, grab. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, this is tomorrow. But I'm just saying, I think this requires a special prosecution.
Man.
Okay, let me know. We'll talk about it afterward.
Oh, what I did not know, I heard you guys say live that Tiffany's pregnant.
She is.
Yeah, she got
that baby. She wanted from Lewis, and girl, I'm like, you is crazy because you and Lewis was about to be Ed.
You said, yeah, I don't know how it got to be, but yeah, she made an announcement on Instagram, I think.
You know why y'all know why she pregnant. She was like, because I'm not even as old as y'all thought I was. I don't care what y'all saying.
Meanwhile, there's people out here having babies in their 50s. Girl, get the fuck. Christine, you are saying, can we call in and be witnesses at the courtroom? We're not doing call-ins from the courtroom because that will be so messy. That would be so messy. But I will tell you this: I am going to set up the live tonight so that you all can get in your notifications. And in jury selection, there are 12 people to be selected. So be one of the first 12 people in the chat so that you can be selected for jury duty.
I'm just laughing thinking about last week. So it's like,
right. And then you're going to be part of the special prosecution. But that means you got to get with both of my lawyers, because this week we have 4 cases and they have decided to split it 2 and 2. So they are going to prosecute 2 and defend 2. Prosecute 2 and defend 2. Okay. So Cutie's gonna prosecute. Like, I don't even want to deal with Cutie. I don't want to deal with Cutie. Cutie had the judge not being able to come back on screen.
I have green eyes.
Your pointy elbows. Your little
my client has green eyes.
And your little pointy like I couldn't.
No, it's the pearly white.
Oh, it's our brother.
I had a good time. It was too fun.
It was really good.
You guys, y'all need to go back and watch that if y'all have not watched it.
Seriously,
great time, and it's gonna be a great time tomorrow.
Amazing job. It was laughs the entire time, for real.
Hi.
Oh
my gosh. So yeah, I did not know Tiffany and it was pregnant. That's
I just sent it to you on Instagram.
I'm about to spill some tea. Look, your uncle saying Your Oka said, "Hey, niece."
I know that's what I was saying hi to. Oh, hi to y'all too, though.
Hi, baby.
I'm about to spill some tea. I'm about to spill some tea. He probably gonna be mad at me, but I'm about to spill some tea.
I'm nervous.
Shout out to my brother Esso Debonair. I can't wait to get the pictures. He's gonna be at a BET event that's gonna be hosted in Atlanta this week.
Let's go,
my brother.
Let's go.
Making big moves.
That's major. That's major.
Let's clap.
I'm sorry. Don't be mad at me, brother. I couldn't hold it no more. I've been holding this for days. It was like constipation up in my chest, fire shut up in my bones, you know, them kind of things.
She said, shut up in my bones, baby.
Y'all know that's what the old people say. So what y'all got to say about Huntsville? Because I just...
So I was saying, well, here's the other thing. Is it a 3-parter? Y'all don't know if it's a 3-parter.
Oh, I thought it was 3 parts. Somebody said it's 4 parts. I'm gonna be so disappointed.
4. Wait, rewind. I
was supposed to be looking that up.
4.
I thought it was 3. Somebody said it's a 4-part reunion, and I literally was on Twitter last week telling Deb we got one more episode. You know how much shit he gonna give me if it's a 4-part episode, and we gotta go through. You gotta see 2 more weeks of me tweeting about this show.
Hey, look, I did like Tisha did when she was like, "Oh," and Marcel said, "Don't do that." She was like, "Oh."
I don't see anything. Don't do that.
She jumped up so quick.
Yes, sir.
I was like, "Dang, Tisha, he got you."
He clicked the link. He clicked the link. The whole fam together.
Hey.
I'm so glad the whole fam up here because we're gonna run through this and then we're gonna let the people go and then we gotta talk.
I was trying to say hi to my niece.
The Mardi Gras. You gotta talk about the Mardi Gras link
I
up.
was just trying to say hi to my niece.
Your uncle.
Oh, that's the only reason why you came. Never mind us.
Hi.
Hey, niece.
You know, hurry.
Oh my God, y'all. He came and they bonded and it's like ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous.
Hey, she's so beautiful, y'all.
Yes, she is.
Mm-hmm.
It
looks
so
just like her auntie. She looks just like her auntie.
Period.
Oh, y'all about the fight? Did you say she looked just like her auntie?
Like her auntie?
I was like,
just like her auntie. She's beautiful.
Just like her auntie.
I would think
California cutie.
Hold
she's
up.
a cutie like a cutie.
Wait,
I think she made
love
sure
you,
that's like
but I
her
would beg
uncle.
to
Like she looks
differentiate.
beautiful like her
She's
uncle.
beautiful
Because
just like
I
her
said
mama.
she's a cutie like her cutie auntie.
Innocent bystander. Innocent bystander.
You always play the innocent role, Bob. You always look. And she's talking about she's so sweet, but every time they see, listen, my kids have. And just to show y'all, like, this is just so amazing because my kids don't like nobody, right? Y'all hit him at all, right? So I meet California Cutie first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I met Barb first. So we talking to Barb and they like, who? You doing what with? You know that TikTok? Who? With what? With who? Like that was the responses I was getting. And then when they saw Barb, they was like, "Oh, she real cool. Okay, cool." So then now they like, "Oh, mom, she's so cute and precious. Like, oh, you doing something with Barb?" And I met Cutie, and they're like, "Oh, we're like she is not making 50 because you ain't going no. Y'all really lying.
Never know. I was there at the party. I still don't believe it.
Right? And so but then then I got to meet Deb, and it was like, oh, like literally over the phone, it was like, oh, we like Deb. So then I was like, well, Uncle Deb ain't.
I don't think it was like we like Deb. It was like that we love Deb.
Oh my God. Anyway, so it was like it's Auntie Cutie and Uncle Deb, and we love Barb. Like that, like that's the thing in the house.
But I'm the favorite though, and that's all that matters.
Honey, then Deb came.
I will give it to you.
Like,
I'm the favorite.
I will give it to you, sir.
I'm the favorite.
I'll give it to you.
But Deb, that's only because you was down here.
Thank you. Get it right. Get it right.
But you know what though? Everybody had an opportunity to do all those things before I came, and they did not do those things.
Excuse me.
I did, and my niece is over there.
Yeah, do you hear your niece?
Gang. That's my niece.
How about
they
let her come to my house?
Y'all just ganging up on my uncle like that. Like y'all gotta calm down.
Right? Because so you didn't let your mom come to my house. So you didn't allow your mom to get on the plane to come to my house and stay.
I actually didn't at first.
But then
I already have a choice though, so.
What I'm doing?
Because I was going to be there.
Y'all seem nice.
Because she know him, because it was cutie. You can say it was automatically stated. If my kids have a problem, I won't be there.
Right.
We went out to eat before any of this, so
okay. In California. So let me just say this. Y'all know our gathering.
This is all cute, but the reality is that those are my nieces and my nephew.
I'm gonna let you have.
And I'm the fave. Y'all can be the aunts. It's okay, but I'm the fave.
Oh, the fact that the kids just when Deb said, and those are my nieces and those are my nephews. The fact that they just and I'm the fave and they in the background dapping off like that's a fact. We gotta go.
Nehemiah said that's a fact. That's a fact. But I mean,
Deb plays video games. So like, what to expect?
Hey,
say it again for the people in the back.
And oh God, we got Mama Reed. We got Mama Reed's in the building. She's like, I love them too. See, Cutie is my girl. But listen, that's because her and Deb in Atlanta together, and them two are plotting together to try to get me to move to Atlanta.
And you will be on your way very soon.
I love my mom.
I know that's what they do.
I love
you'll be on your way very soon.
I love. So all the love, y'all understand the family dynamic now. So,
but it's just so y'all understand, it is a real
I love
family.
Me some California Cutie. I love me some Barb.
Yes,
those are my sisters too.
Yes, we had a girl
my son and my nephew. I'm the favorite.
So they say I heard 3-part reunion and bonus footage. So let me say this: I have these 4 people.
Well,
right here.
Mm-hmm.
It's 3 of us.
I was like 4, including yourself. Okay.
Yeah. I said these 4 people, but I meant
well, you see 4 squares.
And I've been.
I do. I just counted the squares.
Squares. We got you.
Let me say this: I have never in my life been.
Everyone in the chat.
Wait. What happened? What is she about to say?
She gets mad when I get like on my emotional thing, but she would have been mad if she would have been in California.
I thought we left that in the group chat.
No, but I was gonna say I've never in my life would have thought I would have took the chance to meet people that I met online in person. Like I was so nervous getting on the plane, and then not with Barb because Cutie, if you would have been any kind of wrong, girl, I'd have been calling Bob like, girl.
I wouldn't have been.
Don't get me because I had already met her in person. But when I say I have never met people online, like first of all, meeting people online was never my thing.
We have
YouTube, and then to find out that you guys were in person, every bit of the bond that we created over the phone, like it was everything for me. And the highlights of my 2023, in case y'all wasn't in Deb's live for that.
Right. I was.
What happened? I missed it.
Oh my God.
Wait, 2022?
The 2022.
Oh, I said 2023, huh?
Yeah.
Because
we know what you meant.
Yeah, I know what I meant 2022.
Yeah, we know what you I know what you meant.
Well, look, I've been practicing because I be trying to. I mean, as far as friends, you graduating from middle school in 2022, although it was
you
awesome.
did, but you said that too.
I did say that the night of the live. Thank you.
Yes, you said that.
But honestly, that wasn't no highlight for me. My baby getting older and one step to going to college and leaving.
Right. You're already in college.
Right.
You are already in college.
I'm excited about that.
That part. You are in college, but you're not away.
But you're not away. You're one step closer to going to the away college. In Indiana?
Yeah.
What? Why?
Let me go ahead and listen. I'm gonna go ahead and sign up for the airlines.
I never been there.
They work from home.
Well, we talked about that already.
We did, and I need to be able to get free tickets because she thinks she gonna go to Indiana without me. She think I ain't gonna pop up.
I have never been there.
Reach me
I have no reason to.
Well, let me say this: these 3 over here, these 3. These is my sisters for real. Once I met y'all, it was over.
Good
I
time.
love y'all to the end of this earth. To be honest.
The same.
For all different reasons, like y'all.
Yeah, my husband. Matter of
Our
fact,
trip to California,
man. Even my husband love you, Deb. I would.
I was like, you know what? At this point, I don't even think I need to meet any new friends. These are my friends.
Literally. Literally.
And my mom talking about, I love you all. I had a busy day. College in Georgia. She's so busy trying to take them all the way to Georgia. Listen, wherever they go, they think they're gonna escape me. We all gonna be pop up and pulling up.
Right.
Yes.
We all gonna be popping up and pulling up. They're gonna be like, Mama, where you at? I would be like, me, your uncle, and your
Cheers, Nola.
auntie
Cheers.
going on vacation. And they
Oh,
gonna be like, she gonna be like, where you going on vacation?
I got water.
Oh, girl, we just taking a weekend trip. Little is she gonna know the weekend trip is to pop up at her ass on college campus. Like, girl.
Cheers to lifelong relationships and friendships.
Oh my
God.
Yes.
Mom.
Absolutely, we made those during that trip.
Yes.
And that's never going to change.
He a little player.
My mom be like, who are you talking about? I talk about her all the time.
Question.
That is too
funny.
funny.
My aunt knows all of y'all. My mom was like, now it's a California girl. It's somebody needs the world. It's somebody who knows. My mom don't know nothing. My aunt knows all y'all.
Yeah, we worldwide, family. We worldwide. That's all.
Nah, it's great. It's
but
great.
Real talk, like honestly, I love all of y'all. Like y'all mean the world to me.
Same. It literally couldn't have came at like a better time. Like I was like literally in such a not great place in my life at that time. And it was just like, oh, everything is just coming together. Like, wow, there are great people out there that I actually can connect with. Wow, okay.
I know, it's crazy. I love that part.
Oh wait, Cheryl says she made a video of her.
I need that video, Cheryl. I need that video.
I want to see that. I want to see that.
Oh, the missing link of the trip. The missing link of the trip.
Hey, Princess.
Oh my God. Tell me.
Hey,
Princess, do you see the link or do we need to drop it? Because we are actually talking about how we enjoyed meeting each other in person and just the family that we have become. You don't have to have on your camera. But do you see the link? We don't want to leave you out since you are now in the chat. Tell me if you see the link. If not, I'll redrop the link again so you can click it.
We're in our feels right now.
Yeah, because we've been.
So since we never talked about this, let's start with Nola and let's walk around the room. And hopefully, the Princess come up here. What was your favorite part of the trip?
I have to narrow it down to one.
Right, that's crazy.
Well, what's your most favorite part?
It's a lot.
So damn.
Once again, I have to narrow it down. Can I have two most favorite parts?
If it's me, you just say it.
Okay, but seriously,
God, you such a ham. You're such a freaking ham.
Because I honestly had two really enjoyable parts. So that's why I'm asking. Can I break it into two?
You can. That's fine.
Oh, wait, I have two.
You need the link. Okay, so let me drop the link. So I'm going to say my my two most memorable moments of the trip was so little backstory. California cutie does not stay close to LAX. Okay, she does not. There's an airport that's closer to her. I'm looking up. We're looking up my plane ticket for me to get out there. Me and her on the phone. I'm like, girl, like why the tickets is like $200 cheaper for me to fly into LAX? So she's like, well, just fly to LAX because sis, like $200 versus $600. Like that doesn't even make sense. Right? We had that conversation.
Right.
So I'm like, okay, cool.
Oh, wait.
We get there and you had added her already. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had added her. So we both were trying to add at the same time. So it's like add and remove. So I tell her, I was like,
you wake up, Princess. You wake up.
I'm like, I know you got the kids. I know you got the kids. So I'll just, we'll just wait at the airport, yada, 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 no problem. So my friend, my sweetie pie, honey bunches of oats, California cutie will not let me bring her son back to Texas with me.
McKinley
is my baby. But first of all, meeting her, she was who she was. And she was like, let me know, like, sis, I'm stuck in traffic. I'm like, girl, it's cool because I thought, I thought she was going to be way behind coming to get me. Yada, yada, yada. It's cool. But she took me to, like, the SoFi Stadium. We went to go see all of that. Like, she took me to not touristy places, but her stomping grounds, like the real LA.
I took her to Inglewood.
We went to Swamp Meet. We went to Inglewood.
We went to Swamp Meet.
This where Nipsey Hussle used to be. Like, I thought I was a big gangster. We ain't gonna talk about that. But I'm just saying. So like that was.
Yeah, that was fun.
We did go to Crenshaw. We did go to Crenshaw. So it was a big, like, for me when I go places, I want to see how the locals live. So on top of meeting California cutie, I got to see from her standpoint of view how the locals live. Like, I saw, like, this was her high school, this was this, like, and we was in the heart of LA. Not to mention, we went to her house.
I knew where she going with this.
Before noon. What better way to vacation?
Nigga, we was like Vegas.
And I took a picture with a whole bunch of stuff that I probably shouldn't have took a picture with, but I had a picture like and all of this kind of stuff.
I still have that picture.
And her sister boyfriend was so mad at me because he had a PlayStation rug, and like he didn't want nobody on their PlayStation rug. And I had my shoes on. He was like, "You could take a picture on the rug, but take your shoes off. Don't disrespect my rug." And I was like,
Mom, that's one thing you never do. If someone has a gaming rug with a logo on it,
PlayStation rug.
Listen, I didn't know. I didn't know I was disrespect. I was trying to take a picture with the weed. You know what I'm saying? But he was like, "Take off your shoes." I was like, "Okay, let me step to the side." Like, is it okay if I?
Never mind. She laying on pillows. She laying on
Princess, when you turn that camera on.
That was so funny.
I was laying on pictures.
I'm in the car
with pictures. I literally had the picture, and like this was a bag. It probably was about 4 or 5.
See, that's why I have my camera off.
In the bag.
You can mute yourself while you're doing all that.
Yeah, but you asked me to turn my camera on.
You can turn the camera on and mute yourself while you.
That's why I turn my camera off.
We're listening to Nola. You can mute yourself while the camera's on. Thank you.
You're not listening. I have the kids in the car. Mm-hmm. I don't want to dox them.
We can't see them.
This little thing just
say kitties.
We cannot see the children.
I just saw her hand on it.
I don't know. I'm just saying hey to the kitties. I don't know about the kitties. And then the second part was for me, because I had already met Barb in person. So I knew what I had already met Barb and her husband prior to the California trip. So I already knew what meeting them was gonna do. Although her husband tricked me. He tricked me, and that's a story for another day. But he tricked me. My brother tricked me because I was supposed to be buying the dinner, and he was supposed to be buying the drinks, and he switched the tabs on me.
Heard that story.
Whatever. So then the next step was meeting Deb, right? Because Deb I had never met either. So my plane ended up getting there before.
And you had no idea what that's gonna be like.
Doing the different things. So then I had no clue what that was gonna be like. So then we got there. Like, first of all, I've only seen Deb like via FaceTime, and it's always like right here, right? Or on the YouTube screens is right here. So he was like, "Well, look, this is what I got on." Da, da, da. And so I'm like, "All right." So me and Q looking for it, and the first thing came to my mind is, "Fuck, he's a whole lot taller."
Oh no!
He's a whole lot taller than what I thought he was gonna be. So then we get out the car and like, I'm like this person, I meet you, I hug you, but you don't want to overwhelm somebody else with the hugging. So then when I was like, hey, Dad, because I literally got out the car like, hey, Dad, because I had to hold my hands close because I wanted the hug, but I didn't know if he was going to be cool with the hug. So I'm like, hey, Dad, and he was like, hey. I'm like, hey.
She literally said to me, though, it was crazy because I think I gave you a hug when we got out of the car. We got to Cutie's house, right?
Yeah, we got out of the car, and then we was like sitting outside smoking. We beat Cutie's ass in spades.
I knew that was coming.
But that was not with her normal partner.
No, I wasn't. I was
smoking.
I thought we were talking about favorite moments. That was your favorite moment?
No, my favorort moment was just
me and him.
Us all being together in person.
No, that was. I loved it. Oh.
What about you, Barb?
God, I'm like the same way. It's like two different parts. Like my favorite moment. Like it was like initially definitely meeting everybody, and just that first night, like was really, I don't know, it was really cool. Like when we were outside, and then we had to go inside because it was loud.
Oh yeah, that part was funny.
Yeah,
you made me cry.
We don't talk about that, okay? I was not all the way in my right mind, and I always get emotional for some weird reason. But no, it was good. It was good. Especially that first night, and then the party, like just it was just so fun. Like just being around not only you all, but just it was just good vibes all around, and that's not like what you see all the time. I feel like with family dynamics and stuff like that, like, but to see just everybody just wanting to come together just to have a good time and celebrate, you know, such a milestone like birthday and everything. It was a really good time. Honestly, I didn't want the weekend to end, but of course, you know, that's not realistic.
I know. It went by so fast.
I know. It really did though. It was like Sunday morning before I knew it, and you were taking Princess to the airport and stuff like that. And I'm just like, I'm like, okay, so when we plan the next one? Like that's literally, I feel like what everybody was on by that point. But it was a really good time. It was, and it was very much needed at that point in my life, definitely. So I'm forever grateful for spending that time with you guys.
Well, Deb already went to Houston and had some good dresses and things since then.
That's it. She said about the dressing.
I think shots fired.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I said Deb already went down to the Houston.
This is the bathroom. What happened? Why is the shots fired? I had to go use the restroom. I'm sorry.
No, we were trying to listen to what Princess said.
She said Deb already went to Houston and got some dressing.
Got dressing?
Is that what you said?
Yes.
Who made dressing? Where you get dressing from?
I thought he said you made dressing.
No,
I made dressing, but he didn't even eat none of my dressing. He ate all my gumbo. He was literally on his live. Deb was on his live for people who don't have anybody for the holidays, and I was like, "Oh, the gumbo ready. Do you want something to eat while you doing your live or whatever, right? Because like we gonna continue the live." I thought we was about to continue the live because he kept telling people like, "Oh, I'm here with Nola." You know what I'm saying? Me and Nola, we're gonna talk, and I'm like, "Look, I'm trying to get the Thanksgiving dinner done for us because Nola was hungover the night before, so Nola got up late and started cooking late, right?"
Sorry, y'all.
I'm trying to get the cooking done. I'm thinking after I finish cooking, I'm going, you give me the link. One of us will go in another part of the house for me to be able to do my part of the live. When I gave him the gumbo, he said, "Oh, that's enough of this live." After he tasted, he's like, "That's enough of this live. I'm done. Y'all have a good day." He ate the gumbo and then ate more gumbo and then ate more gumbo and then he went to sleep. He just wanted my whole pot of gumbo.
That sounds so good right now.
But that's because I had everything in it. I had shrimp, I had crab, I had the ham, I had the turkey neck. Like I had real live New Orleans gumbo. It cost me like over $200 to make that gumbo.
Yes, Lord. That's
that smells so good.
Look at her. She's like, and look at her in the background. Stuff like it was real good. I had because I literally when I cook gumbo have to make 2 pots of gumbo because my oldest baby is allergic to seafood. Seafood shrimp. So I start off with one really, really big pot, and I had like a 5-gallon pot, and there was nobody there but the kids, me and Dale.
That's cool.
That's how.
Busy said hello, y'all.
Hey, Busy.
Hey, Busy. And let me tell y'all something I had to tell Busy about himself too. While Dale was here for Thanksgiving, because Busy just kept calling. I had to let him know he was on my time. But no, he didn't have. I mean, I did make dressing, but all he wanted was the gumbo. Like to this day, he's still calling me talking about Nola. I want some of your gumbo.
Who, me?
You, yes.
Yes, I wanted some more. I wish I could have taken some home.
Let the people know. Let the people know.
Yeah, I wish I could have taken some home.
You should have froze you some, Goofy.
I didn't know. I didn't know how to take it home, but I wanted to take some home.
Yeah, you should have froze it. And
but I tell you that Nola made some good ass gumbo.
Yeah, I know we do too over here on this side. And Chris, and
I mean, you know,
I'm
glad that I got some from Nola because I know that we went somewhere and we're supposed to get some gumbo that we didn't get it.
I can't.
That's a different story for another day.
Whatever.
Well, at least we know we all bond over food. That's
well, let me tell y'all my favorite parts from the trip. Mine was meeting Barb and California Cutie. One, I did not know I didn't meet them at all. I know them through Princess and Nola, but I did not know I didn't know them. I think I was talking to Nola when I was like, I'm inviting myself. I invited myself to the party.
He said he invited himself.
I invited myself, and I'm coming. I booked my flight. I'm like, I'm coming, and so I'm so glad that I did. Though I enjoyed my time. I enjoyed the entire time.
What's up?
Yeah.
And y'all looking for my vlog because I have videos.
Oh, he in a dope crack. He in a dope crack.
Hey, brother.
Hey, brother.
I can hear you in the back. Are we live?
Hey,
yes,
brother.
we are. Yes, we are.
Hey, bro.
Come on to the front, brother.
What's your favorite part?
And Barb's husband think he make better macaroni and cheese than me. He can.
Hey, Big D.
You ain't gonna get on God's internet and lie to these people.
Right. We ain't gonna get on God's internet and lie that you lost in spades. That's the truth.
Bro, can you please tell them that we both hit 500 and we had to wait for the next day?
You did not
hit 500 what?
The funny thing is that y'all didn't
all we did because y'all lived in the past. That was
we all hit 5. We all hit 5. We all hit 500. We good.
Don't worry about it. Elevate your
but y'all still lost though.
Yeah, how we lost?
It's all right. We coming back. We coming back.
Lost bad.
Love you, bro.
But Barb, but we also have a macaroni and cheese competition that's coming up.
Yeah. You don't even need to show up, bro.
You shouldn't show up.
You need to show up.
You shouldn't show up.
But
we have that competition coming up, so make sure y'all stay tuned to these channels because we're going to have a competition about that. Now, I feel sorry for Barb's husband, but that ain't my problem.
Oops, I can't wait.
I'm gonna let y'all mellow.
Challenge.
I know what it is.
I know you need to scurry on along, so go on ahead because this is not a conversation for you.
Not scurry. You know, but you gotta talk to my brother like that. No, you ain't nobody scurrying.
I'm not even
walked on out and closed the door.
And California Cutie's husband wanted to get into it.
Yes.
Too, so hey.
Yes, he is awesome.
Yes.
Cutie, did I tell you about when your husband checked me?
But hold on, but those guys want to have a competition with me with macaroni and cheese. Now I don't know what that looked like for them, but I just pray for them because who's going to eat after eat mine? But
I want to try Cece's seafood mac and cheese. I want to try Damon's baked beans. Nola, you can make some more shrimp and grits if you want.
Oh, his baked beans. His baked beans was amazing.
No, that was my favorite part.
I knew what the baked beans taste like. Somebody ate them all.
Your mom made greens.
Yeah.
Well, Nola can tell you about the greens because she's the one who ate them because she ate
all the greens. You ate all the baked beans. Them greens was good. First of all, I got that before you.
We never ate any greens because Nola ate all of them.
And listen. First of all,
what you just eating bowls of greens? That's what you was doing. You was eating greens.
First of all, let me just say this: I love Cutie Mama.
Salad, okay.
I love Cutie Granny. All right. First of all, when I woke up, I already knew I was in California. You know what I'm saying? I know they say the people they smoke all day.
Not like my mama and granny.
Cutie Mama and her grandmother was like nothing I have ever seen before. Because they both was taking care of their white boys. You know what I'm saying?
All together.
If you're in that role, you know what that is.
Yeah.
But while they were taking care of their white boys, they was in rotation, but taking care of more white boys. I was like,
do it with one hand. My mama
right, because they was doing it with one hand. They was like,
you know why I appreciate them?
But there was the wisdom.
Yeah,
I appreciate.
I love me some Grandma Cutie.
Hold on,
Grandma Cutie is amazing.
Hold on, excuse me, because I was saying something. I appreciate them because they saved me from that damn dog. That dog was a terrorist.
You swear? No, but it's cool, Joe. Knock it off.
That dog, I had to put chairs around me to get into the house. Because the dog was like, bruh, you outside, it's a wrap.
She loves
And the crazy part is the dog's name is Nova. And I thought they were saying Nola was outside. So I went outside thinking that Nola was outside. And it was a dog.
I wasn't here for
I called Nova.
The dog was like, bro, you ain't going inside, bro. Like, it's a wrap for you. And the nails it was over for me. I didn't know what to do. Thank God for your mother and your grandmother, because I would never go back in the house.
You still be back there right now, right?
I would still be sitting back outside had not been for your mom and your grandmother. I mean, real talk.
That is funny.
Go ahead, Princess. What you were saying? I just want to make sure that was very clear.
Nah, I love them.
I just said I love Grandma Cutie. She's a realest grandma, like for real.
Yeah.
Like she don't even operate like a grandma. Like, but she got some knowledge in her, and she just down. I had fun with me some Grandma Cutie.
Yeah, I love her.
So I need to ask the mother.
Yes.
Did you see I shared your post for the Palace reports? I shared it on Instagram. I don't know if none of my people gonna be
twice. Like,
I'm sorry, I've been like super busy all day. Like I went to work. I
shared it twice.
I got students still in the car with me. Like I've been at work for like 12 hours.
My baby said you shared it twice.
Girl, Hirsch.
Nola,
would you tell for me? Would you tell this little girl to Hirsch?
No, don't you talk to my niece like that.
Girl, she ain't gonna hurt.
My niece like that.
But I want to ask you. Besides the shade you threw at me that we ain't never discussed, or you threw that shade and you said I don't eat everybody cooking and I don't eat everybody grits, but you ate my grits.
Look, that was no shade.
Wait, hold up.
That is my disclaimer for everybody. So if I decide not to eat nothing, I don't be want people to get mad at me. So I'll be like, look.
Wait. Let me just be clear though. Let me just be clear though. I mean literal grits.
Yeah.
I don't even eat grits. I'll take that. I don't even eat grits. But it was something the way my daughter had stirred them grits and them shrimp up, and I sat and ate. I sure did. I'm sorry. I love you.
No. I'm just saying, it's trolling season. It's trolling season, so I gotta be careful.
What about my mimosas?
Oh. Do we really want to, the mimosas is why we could barely function when we got to the party. And sister is why we couldn't function while we was at the party. But we have all went around saying what was our takeaways, what was our everything about the trip. Princess, what was your everything about the trip? What did you do? And Bob, take over for a second. I gotta use the restroom.
Oh, Hirsch.
Oh,
Hirsch.
Hirsch. Thank you. Because I love y'all and y'all were like real. Like a lot of times you meet people, even though I had met Deb already, and even him, like when you meet people on the internet, which I'll be scared of anyway, versus meeting people in real life, like you be different caricatures of yourself on the internet. And when you come home, you might be a little bit different. But when I met them, they did not waver. And it was the energy for me. Everybody was like positive, rested. We sat and talked and acted a fool like we had been knowing each other for some years, okay? That stage table was lit, okay? Can't do that with everybody. You just can't. Because people get mad, people act a fool. But it was fun. Mm-hmm. Watching people fall out drunk. It was fun. Waking up with y'all and me and Deb sitting there at the fireplace outside. I'm not telling you. I said when we woke up, it was sitting at the fireplace outside and just breathing in the air.
Yeah.
And then Barb came out there and it was a vibe. It was a vibe. And like they insisted on me going, and I needed that breath of fresh air. So I appreciate that. And I appreciate y'all taking care of me and loving on me. And I needed it. I love you.
Oh, this was sweet.
It was a good time. Did you go, Cece?
No, I didn't go because my husband just walked in here. And he ain't shared none of his drinking. He's been drinking, and he had been talking when Princess shit, and then here he go. Mm-hmm. So I had him mic'd up. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, look, he's looking at y'all on TV, and I got us. Hey, Barb, so tissue your face. No. Yeah. Look. So damn, what's happening, bro? What's going on? Why is he yelling at the TV? I will let y'all see. He right in front of the TV.
And cooking with my bro, making sandwiches with my bro.
That happened.
Yeah.
Hey man, the stuff y'all do, the stuff y'all do. What I'm telling y'all,
come over here.
Have a good time with y'all. It's like,
come over here. Husband.
No, he made some good food the first day we got there.
Here and talk. You talking to the TV screen.
Barb, you wasn't even there for that part.
Now talk.
He made some good food the first day we got there.
Barb, I seen you, your husband. That's my guy. And I'll tell you, if y'all want to do something good, there was a conversation that was had between me, Barb husband, and so Devin. Mm-hmm. We had a real good conversation.
We did.
It was awkward in the beginning. But I think that conversation that we had was cold.
You talk about it all the time. Not all the time.
Because it's one of the realest moments of my life. Because I think about my life and I see what your life is. So Dad, you know what I'm saying? And then Barb, your husband, who he is, we just having a conversation. It was kind of all over the place in the beginning, but it was one of the dopest conversations I ever had in my life.
Can I say this about your conversation?
It was a good conversation.
So let me say this about your conversation. So
and I'm not
real quick though, that was one of the realest conversations I ever had in my life.
Thank you.
And I really appreciated that conversation. Like y'all was really real, and I appreciated it because like y'all just it was dope. You know,
I love that
to have that conversation with you guys.
Yeah, he didn't tell me what y'all talked about. He just always says that was like the best conversation I ever had. It's y'all conversation, but he's never told me what it was about. He just said it was the best conversation he's ever had, and he always brings it up.
You know, it was a dope conversation. It was. I love that conversation.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, now we can.
Okay, because I had to leave the house, so that's why y'all see two Nola ReadZzzz.
Oh, okay, got you.
Because one is my computer at home, as soon as I get back home.
That was great. I love that shit.
I got a leak in my tire, so I like to fill it up at night. You know what I'm saying? So in the morning when I get ready to bring the kids to school. But anyway, so for insight to that conversation, it was a conversation that Deb and I had. I know he don't mind if I share it, but he was feeling like, you know, I'm going on this trip with y'all and it's cool, but these ladies have husbands. They might feel some type of way about me with, me being of a certain sexuality, da 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 da. And so what he's speaking of, and California Cutie's husband is speaking of, after the women had done had our drinks and had our emotional
and Barb's husband.
And Barb's husband. Yeah. After the women had our emotional moments and drinks of meeting each other in person, the men were up and they had conversations, and the men were basically telling Deb, like, what you got going on don't got nothing to do with us. And basically, like, it went deeper than that, but without going into the specifics. And it just made him feel comfortable in our circle, and that was everything for us, because Deb is a part of us in the YouTube community and as our brother and our sister, but you don't necessarily know how your spouse is going to respond. And so for the spouses to be like, what you got going on ain't got nothing to do with us, like, everything was all welcoming. And all you really hear about on YouTube is people who get together, have bad times, have tragic arguments, and then that's what it is. That's what it wasn't for us. But, because I am going to always bring it back to the world of reads, because this is the world of reads panel.
Well, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
What I will say that this, like, what Cutie's husband and Barb's husband, like, it was nothing but love. Like, for real. Those guys are my favorite guys. Like, I love those guys so much because we all are supposed to be having a bake-off or macaroni and cheese because they feel like they can make it better than me, and I don't know why, but we're having that when the next time we beat up, and it's going to happen. And when they lose, I mean, I just wanted to be like a
He just said, Damon had walked downstairs to go get this drink. He's talking about this macaroni and cheese off and how he about to beat you, babe. You listen to
He wanted to be like what is it? What's
that's
the
the
one
one that was talking all the shit.
Yeah, Barb. Yeah, Barb.
Barb was the one who was like,
we all talked. We talked about it. All three of us talked about it.
You didn't have to say nothing else. He said he's gonna beat your head in. That's what he told you. That wasn't me. He might gonna beat you too, though. But
did he go say? That's cold-blooded.
He was talking shit too. I mean, at the end of the day, when we have the bake off, let's just make sure that when I win, that I get my props. That's all I'm saying.
He wants to be the fave. He wants to win. It's always about Deb.
No, I want you to win.
I don't want to win. I'm going to win. I'm going to win. But when I win, I just want my props. That's all.
Okay. Well, all right. We're gonna give it to you if you are owed it, we giving them up for you.
No, I'm going to be owed it because I know I'm going to make the better macaroni and cheese. Period.
Okay, we just making sure.
No one ever makes a better macaroni and cheese than me. It never happens.
Okay, honey.
Hey man, look, I like y'all.
I'll be honest. If they better than
motherfucker,
you got me. But I don't think it's gonna happen.
Okay.
Hey man.
Now everything your husband cooked, we got there, like, it was all amazing.
Yeah, he's a good cook,
bro.
He's a good cook.
We had a good time, and like Nola, I love you. Princess, I love y'all. Like this, I'm a people person. Barb, I love y'all. Like just like talking to y'all was great. So I know the first people I'm gonna end up getting to is gonna be Barb and her husband, because they right up the way.
Yeah, they in Cali.
But the rest of y'all, we gonna get out there too.
Judy, did I ever tell you how your husband checked me?
Oh, and we supposed to be going fishing too.
What?
Uh-oh.
I never told you how he checked me.
Listen. What happened? What did he do?
So I had said, because I was raised with manners.
Yes.
I was raised with manners. So you don't go in nobody's house and searching through their cabinets and yada, yada, yada. So I had said, can I give me something to drink and, what a cups? And he said, my wife invited you here? I said, yeah. He said, she called you her sister? I said, yeah. He said, well, our house is your house. You don't ask me for nothing. You just go get what you want. And I was like, that made me feel so comfortable, but I also felt checked in the moment.
Yeah. He can be aggressive a little bit.
Let me be messy.
Not every 5 seconds going to get nothing.
Can I be messy for just a moment? Can I be messy for just a moment?
Okay.
Let me be
But
messy.
also, don't forget, we're supposed to be taking our fishing trip too.
I'm telling you straight off.
So let me be messy for just a moment. So
I'm just gonna drink. I ain't gonna catch no fish.
That's okay. We supposed to be taking the trip. Me, you, and Barb's husband. We all taking the fishing trip.
We going.
We talked about it. We doing it.
Hey.
Hey, big girl. It's a thing. But I just need to be messy for a moment. I just need to be messy for a moment.
Okay, be messy
for a moment. I just want to draw some similarities.
Why me and Barb the only ones on the damn camera?
Because I'm in the bed with the husband.
I had to go make a run real quick to put air in my tire.
Look at the bunny. I got one more drop off.
I'll be back on the camera in like 10 minutes. But
yes.
I just want to ask.
I
just want to ask.
Show me my
episode.
Y'all
hear me?
Yeah.
In this episode of Real Housewives of Potomac, Cherie posted a video because she was upset and she was recording the friends while they were a little drunkard.
Oh my gosh.
So in my messy moments for the week, when we were on our vacation, we had a little friend, the mother, recording us. I mean, but we ain't had no nip slips. So it's not the same. I'm just being petty. I'm just being petty and there's nothing intended. Okay, but we were recorded, and somebody was caught saying where was the driver when they were sitting behind the driver.
Are you being messy?
She's being very messy, baby.
Are you being messy?
She said she was.
Is it messy or is it right to record? Although that was very funny, and I am glad mother got the footage of someone, I am not calling no names, asking for the driver and where they were when they were sitting behind said.
Why you get off camera?
In my defense.
Yeah, where you go?
In my defense. I did give a disclaimer before I hit the record button.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something.
In my
First of all.
What have
you record us?
Let me explain myself, because let me just say this. I was told to have one edible and I accidentally had two. And I had two, and I didn't know. I thought we was on this damn spaceship. I didn't know how we was getting on. And I'm going to be honest, I did not know. So when I asked about who was driving that car, I was concerned about Barb's husband.
It had just got silent too when you said that. It was just
no.
Where is her husband at? I was concerned. I thought we had left him.
Right, no. In Dev's defense, what happened was the worlds kind of collided. What happened was my husband and I had to get to my venue because the people that was doing my planner needed to leave and come back. So me and the husband had to leave. So he was like, man, should I send an Uber for them? And that's where in Deb's brain Uber came from. So later on in the evening,
check your text messages, because I just asked you to send me the video so I could play.
So later on in the evening, he thought he put them two together. So he was like, and I wasn't even with y'all. So I'm glad you filmed it. To be totally honest, that's a part of my evening that I wasn't part of.
That is so true. And I was concerned. I was like, I thought we had left him. I did not know where he was at. And I know I was sitting behind. I was
That's
sitting behind him.
Yeah, he told me
But
not.
at the time, I did not know when he was. I thought we had left him.
At that point, I was sobering up because I was like, wait.
Wait. Wait. Can I say this? This is turning into the California trip. So, everybody, if you want to hear about the California trip, are you guys willing? Because I don't want to conflate the world of reads with the California trip. So, can we go out and create a new link and a new live?
We already here, Nola.
Oh, well, we already here.
We've been doing this for like almost 30 minutes at this point.
It's been longer.
Well, you're right.
45.
I want to say something to Nola though.
Nola's right there.
I keep
what
you want to say to me, Brenda, because I love you. Big mouth. What you want to say to me?
Nola.
Why are you talking in your sexy voice?
Didn't we have fun in the damn grocery store?
Oh, we did have fun in the
grocery store. We were rolling around the grocery store. I was on a hover round in the grocery store. Yeah, we just rolling around. Oh, hey, how you doing?
I was rolling around. My battery had went dead in the
middle. Nigga in the handicap chair.
Y'all wasn't with us, so this is what y'all don't know. When we went to
riding around the handicap remote control chair, whatever you call it.
I was. Y'all wasn't with us when I went to get the stuff for that. Y'all know I was dealing with COVID. I'm still dealing with my long COVID. So
for the stuff for what?
Walk for without being out of breath. So when we went to Walmart, I had got me the little Walmart hub around.
You see, Princess?
That's that little pretty little girl.
Oh, sorry, Princess. He's like, look, that's a pretty little girl. He's watching you on TV because my phone.
Pretty lip girl.
He said pretty lip girl. That's what I always tell her anyway.
Did you send it to her, Princess?
She driving. How my sister gonna send you pictures? She's driving.
So we riding around the Walmart. I'm in a hub around. So give y'all a backstory. I had planned to cook dinner for everybody the night before, right? But
before I got there?
But we ended when you no, not the night you got there, the night we got to the Airbnb.
Okay.
Everybody was hungry, so we had said we was gonna go out.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mama Princess had stuck her head out the window while we sitting around the fire pit, like curl off a 227. Off of 227, like Curl Shape. She was hungry. So we was like, well, we wanted to go out, but Cutie's husband was setting up for the party. And she was like, well, y'all can go out and we're going to meet y'all later. And I was like, no, because we came here to celebrate your birthday, so we're going to do it all together. But mother was hungry, and she had stuck her head out that window. Because the house we had, it was a house in front and a house in back. When we go back again, we're gonna rent.
We getting all that. We taking all of it.
I almost got.
We're gonna take all of it because it had the pool, it had the fire pit, like the house was everything.
It was lit.
So,
it was nice.
So
it was a little wretched leprechaun and yelled out the window, "Get out!"
Shut up.
Next thing you know, Bubba was out the window like, I'm hungry.
You looking like she was pulling out that one like Pearl from 227. What y'all doing?
Like Pearl on 227. What y'all doing?
I'm hungry.
So we was like,
because y'all was hungover. Y'all had just like woke with the bed like 2-3 hours ago. I was like, look, I'm not talking about you. I was just up. And I was like, well, I don't know what to do.
We were supposed to be hungover.
Man, I had barely just got there. Y'all niggas playing spades and some more shit.
So
we had to get on time.
So we ended up ordering pizza.
That good pizza.
Mm-hmm. No, I ended up ordering pizza.
Yes, you did. So Deb, I love you. Y'all didn't want me to put in on it. Remember, it was my birthday.
Yes, I ended up ordering pizza.
He said yes.
It
was delicious.
It was Cutie's birthday. We didn't want her to have to put in for nothing. But I was supposed to cook dinner that night, but we got there late.
Yes.
In the process of getting there late, Deb, Barb, Princess, and her husband and Mr. Barb went to Walmart.
Yes.
Cutie
yeah.
went to go pick up libations. In the middle of going to pick up libations, there was like this hump in the road that we didn't see. And we hit the hump in the road. I thought the whole car was about to fall out up under us. I was like, what the hell?
It just started raining too, Nola.
It started raining. Like we ended up getting a flat, but the car didn't fall on flat until we got back to the house.
Until we got all the way. We went to Inglewood, back to Long Beach, parked my car. Then that morning, like, oh shit, the car is flat.
And our Long Beach Walmart experience was interesting.
Yeah, that was a very interesting Walmart.
Yeah, that Walmart was very interesting. I didn't go with y'all, but ours was interesting too.
Yeah, I remember.
Who the hell fixed that tire though?
You don't remember that was on.
You was in line waiting for liquor for like an hour.
I remember that part, but that's all I remember.
There's so much going on.
Let me. Can I say this? Because I didn't get a chance to say the whole thing was my favorite part. So I'm just gonna throw out a couple of things that I didn't get a chance to say, which was when we got to the Airbnb, the Barb family was already there. They got there before. They got there before us. Yes. So
I was like, where are they at?
So they were able to like set up and so she had these beautiful little flowers, and y'all love my vase. My vase is so cute. I still have the vase. But my little cute flowers. She had Casamigos waiting for me, and it was just set up so nicely. So I think you have my card. You have my card. I still have to spend your card that you gave me. It's been sitting. Yeah, it's sitting. It's 50. It's a hot 50 too. I said, I took a hot 50. Okay, let me back to what I was saying. So
you got a trip. You got a trip for you and your husband.
Man, no, but I'm just saying specifically to. No, I ain't even talking about sis. I ain't even about to. When we get into that's why I was like, I'm gonna have to do the trip on my page so that people can really know how we really did it and how we was doing it and how the videos are and us dancing and wilding out, and it was a whole good time. But specifically, I want to thank the Barb family, because to walk into something, them already look, we late. We always on CP time. So for us to be late and they got there first, and I'm, picking up people, we making sure we all get there.
We was late.
We was late, and so it was just so appreciated. Just that gesture alone, it's like kicked off my birthday celebration. It was like that was just started it, and I just was so thankful because mind you guys, that was me and Barb's first time meeting, and to meet Mr. Barb too, it was like, oh my God, it was hot. It was like meeting family already, because of talking to her through YouTube and stuff. It was I didn't feel like I was meeting a stranger. I felt like I knew her already, but to see and breathe and touch y'all, just like how we saw that So Dad was taller than we thought. Little shorty.
I was taller. I didn't know that part. I didn't know that part.
Little shorty doo-wop princess. Didn't know. I didn't know.
I was taller than you thought I was.
I didn't know. No. Yes. I didn't think you was short, Deb. I didn't think you was short. I just didn't give you your height. That there's a difference. Like,
really, I didn't know that.
Look. Nigga, that nigga dressed. When that nigga got dressed, that nigga came with a whole Captain America cape and shield.
Like
that nigga was dressed like a motherfucker.
He never called it.
And I didn't know that.
All y'all was
like shorter than what I was though.
Dressed nice, and I was like, yeah. Because these my people in LA, but I'm like, yeah, the people's coming through, man. They coming through on their own swag.
But everybody,
I warned everybody.
All my family, when they found out you guys came from all these different places, they was like, wait a minute. I was like, right? They was like, wait a minute. They came from where? I was like, right. They flew in, flew, and then Barb and them, no. They could have flew in too, but they drove in, and still it's the fact that they even drove in, used their own car, and came. It was just, man, I enjoyed myself immensely. And if we ain't said it enough, my sister's shrimp and grits, I got a picture of it. That's why I want to do a live.
That's what I was looking for.
I have a picture. I have a picture of a lot of stuff. And us going live, and while I was in the bathroom that morning when we was eating, and I had to get my breakfast served to me kind of in the bathroom because y'all was already live doing y'all thing, and the money not even super chats, but my Cash App was like lit up. I mean, it was. I don't even know how to explain the outer body cohesiveness altogether, because I think we always having the same thing.
Who's on my channel, right?
We all had to put trust in each other. And be like, you know what? I hope this person got my back. Well, shit. I met Barb, Nola on Nola's end. Well, I met Barb, so me and Barb got a rapport. For Deb and Princess, they have a rapport. Me and Princess have a rapport. So there was rapports everywhere, but they all had met up to make this one brain go together. So it was like so dope to see all of us be so vulnerable all at the same time, and then like. We all clicked as a family all at the same time. We all like saw it all at the same time. That's what.
Do you remember why? Do you remember how I came on this trip?
Say it again, Dad.
Remember how I came on this trip?
What you mean?
Because I invited.
You invited.
Oh yeah. Oh no. You
I invited my damn self.
But no. You invited yourself because you knew Nola was gonna be here. So no matter what, she was coming.
I said I'm coming on that trip. Book me on that damn trip.
It's in her bed. But the funny part is Nola had, when she came to me and asked me, she was like, so Deb said he's coming out. And when she said that, I was lit. I was like, he not. She was like, no, he said he want to come.
Yes.
And I was
dead
like,
serious.
I was like, please, like if he come, I will be over the moon, because when I already told you this, when the shit hit the fan with the other other YouTubers you guys was messing with, I went into your DMs on IG because I couldn't. I went right in, and like I told you, you can go back and go look. I have it, but I went in and was like, you know what, you are such a good person. You gonna have the best success, and I put that on there, and you hit me back and was like, thank you so much. And I knew then, I was like, I know he's probably like, dang, one of many DMs that I get, or people. But I'm so happy that I did that, because I knew then, like I know now, that you was gonna be somebody I was gonna know and be fond of and be friends with and become brother and sister with. It's so dope. It's just the full circle of it all. So
I didn't even remember any of that. I remember any of that. I know when Nola told me that, I was like, I'm coming on that trip. And then when she told me that you said I could come, I had booked my flight that day, and I was coming because I knew you from Princess, and I was like, I'm coming because I enjoyed you from the time I had known of you. And I loved you from that day, and it ain't stopped since that day. When I got there, all my expectations were met. I was excited about that part. Like, you have a friend for life at this point. Because, like, literally, like, I enjoyed my entire time. Like, your husband was so dope. Your mom, your aunt, like, the dog was trying to kill me, but that's okay. It was all those. I enjoyed the entire time.
She wouldn't let him back in the house.
That dog was like, bro, we outside. We outside.
Nobody ain't killing nothing.
I call it, he think that's Nova Cujo now all of a sudden.
One thing about Cutie that is like 100% real. She's like happy like all the time, even when she's not as happy. Like, she's still happy. And she sees the silver lining and everything. Like, she be like, you could say, literally, she ugly. And she'll be like, but she has nice cheekbones.
Yeah.
Like, she will always find something positive to bring to the table.
Mm-hmm. I do.
Always. She has a beautiful heart.
Thank you, sister. I love that. I do try to be that way. Nobody can be that way at 24/7, but about 14 hours of the day, I try to be like that.
but so let me finish talking about the Walmart.
Or when me and Damon was there, go.
So
let's go. Wait, before you start, I ain't never had no beef bacon, but my sister Princess made me go find some beef bacon. Go.
It was so I had done got everything I needed to get, right? We lost contact because I'm riding around getting what I need to get or whatever. And so then she called me. She's like, did you find the beef bacon? I was like, girl, I ain't seen no beef bacon.
She was like, F you and that bacon.
I ain't seen no beef bacon, but she's like, well, I got the beef bacon. So I'm like, okay. So then I see them at the checkout, right? Because she tell me, well, we about to check out. So I'm rolling around on my hub around, right? So I go up, they checking out or whatever. I go up there, I put up my card, and I'm like, I want to pay this much. And her husband and Mr. Cutie was like, what are you doing? And I was like, what you mean? And I was like, I was supposed to cook dinner last night, and I didn't. So the money that I didn't use on cooking the dinner, we're gonna get, I'm gonna put it towards the party stuff. And he was like, oh wow, okay, that's awesome. Because I felt like I had already designated that money for that. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't get to do it. So that's what we're gonna do.
That was appreciated. Totally.
And we ended up, she got the beef bacon. Then we get back to the house and we cooking Deb making his mimosas.
Yes, Jesus.
And then mother gonna tell me I don't eat grits. Wait, let me say how she said. I don't got no cornrows to the back like she had. But she's like, I don't eat everybody grits. I don't eat everybody cooking. And I was like,
and just
I don't eat everybody cooking. I don't eat grits hardly at all.
I was like, well, girl, you can order for somewhere else. You can order from somewhere else because me being from New Orleans, we know how to cook. You know what I'm saying? So you saying you don't eat everybody cooking, girl? You ain't gotta eat everybody cooking, but this cooking right here, you don't want to miss no parts of because it's gonna be good. And so then when I cooked it, I dished everybody food up. I had people telling me, "Oh, I don't eat my grits without sugar."
I still don't eat my grits without sugar.
I can't do it.
I don't eat my grits without that, but they all ate their grits and they shrimp without all of that.
Not the
because I know how to cook.
I added sugar to my grits, by the way.
Yeah,
you did not.
I did sugar with eggs.
So you're a second plate
with that shrimp like Nola made.
I tasted it without the sugar, but I still added sugar to my grits.
On your second plate.
No, it was really good, and I don't even usually eat shrimp and grits like that, but
it was delish. I love shrimp and grits.
I like sugar with my shrimp and grits, so that's why I added sugar.
For me, it's just it don't matter if you can cook. It's just I'm finicky. I don't like my food touching. So the thought of the shrimp juice
and the grits
on
together.
The grits.
Yeah, together mixed. Got you.
It's all right. I fucks with Mr. Barb. That's the only nigga I ever did. I ain't never did so much hookah in my life. Nigga, my head down there.
First of all, let's talk about Mr. Cutie. He took everything and ran it into a biscuit.
Goddamn right.
That happened.
He took everything and ran it into a biscuit. But we had. When I tell y'all, we had so much fun. When I tell y'all, California Cutie Daddy was trying to flirt with me.
Can y'all drop Cutie's link in the chat for her channel?
Yes. Please. One of my mods, please grab California Cutie chat because she is now posting live on her own channel.
It's like, yeah.
Hold on.
Matter of fact,
I'm trying to get rich.
I'm rich things, but that wouldn't get the same. I'm like, wait, that don't know. Man, like I said,
who the hose is out?
The birthday was amazing. We trying to plan the next trip. Next, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make Mardi Gras, even though I'm trying to. But me and the husband, Mr. Cutie's anniversary, our 10-year anniversary is in next month. It's February 14th. We've been married 10 years. February 14th. So, yeah, the whole
cousin Ranting is in here and posting the links. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Ranting with Ricardo. She does game nights. She does the look at for all of these
what is your anniversary?
Who have businesses.
Valentine's Day.
Dude, she got a water slide.
It's Valentine's Day, bro.
You know what me and my ex-husband, our anniversary is on the 8th.
You being bad, stop.
It's crazy. You know my sister and my ex-brother-in-law. I feel so bad saying my ex-brother-in-law because he's my ex-brother-in-law because they're divorced. But to me, he's still my brother-in-law. Like
that's still always gonna be your family. He was once in the family.
Like okay, so let me. So, long story short about my sister and her husband, right? When I got married, my sister's older than me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so my brother-in-law went by, let's say he went by Jeffrey. Because I don't want to call no names, right? He went by Jeffrey. And when she got married, I'm looking at the wedding program and it said another name outside of Jeffrey. Let's say Steve. And I was like, who the fuck is Steve? My sister marrying Jeffrey. But I didn't know like it was he goes by his middle name and not his first name. So on the program it had his first name. I was like so confused. But when I tell y'all, we had so much fun. Without going into detail, we ended up crying the first night because Mr. Barb had let me know that at the time me and Barb had met, like they had other things going on, like not their marriage. So y'all don't even be trying to come with that love and marriage Huntsville bullshit.
It ain't happening, Captain.
Thank God I don't need another season of any.
It wasn't nothing like it wasn't nothing like that. But he had to be away. He had to be away for work, and at the time that he had to be away, me and her had met. So I had replaced something in her life, and like she was crying because that's what it was. I was crying because I didn't even know that's what it was, and I was just like, I finally found a sister, and with nobody. And I think I've shared it with Deb. But with nobody outside of Deb and me sharing it with him knew. At the time when I took this trip, my friends that I had been friends with for 20 plus years, 30 plus years, we were in a really, really bad place. You know what I'm saying? Like I had come to find out that they had conversations about me behind my back, judging me behind my back, and I was really in a place of I don't even want to trust nobody. I don't even want to feel like nothing with nobody. So when I went on this trip, it was literally just like I need to get away. I'm gonna make the best of what it is, and whether these people are who they say they are or they not, I'm going just to make the best of it. I knew that wasn't the case for Barb because me and Barb had met prior to me meeting Princess, prior to me meeting California Cutie. Me and Barb met through the launch of Bondi's website. Shout out to Bondi Blue. And for that, the fact that I have Barb and the friend that she is to me and how close we are, ain't nobody else I could thank for that outside of Bondi. Ain't nobody else I could thank for that outside of Bondi. Like I give her shout out. Like she don't even know what her website did for me. Her launching her website in the way that she launched it, where you can meet up with people and you can talk to people. And from her website, I developed the Sister for Life. So there is nothing that anybody can say to me about Bondi, like ever. I'm gonna forever windmill for Bondi. I'm gonna forever feel some type of way about Bondi. Outside of the things that she has talked about, that just improved my life. You know what I'm saying? So I already knew, like, if all go to hell, I got Barb. You know what I'm saying? I already knew that. So it was what it was. And then these rest of the people, like, I'm just gonna make the vacation for what it was. But to get there at the time and place that I was, with friendships falling apart that had been 20 plus years, 30 plus years of friendship, and finding out like things were said about me behind my back, like I didn't have any trust in nobody. Because those were the people that I had trusted with my forever, my everything, my every secret, my every non-secret, my everything. And so for me to get there and to be loved the way that I love the way that I was loved, and for Deb to be like, you know what, meeting you in person was something that I never even knew I needed. Like we literally talk on an everyday basis, and he's like, you know what, I didn't know I need you in my life. You stuck with me for life. It just was a brand new door to friendship that I was like, you know what, I don't even believe in none of this shit no more. And all you guys opened that up for me to believe, you know, to know that like just because people grow up and they grow apart doesn't mean that real friendships doesn't exist.
Right.
Yes.
I'm appreciative of that.
Well, you know, forever and ever and ever, I got you. Like you are my sister forever and ever and ever.
Oh, especially after you came
and
here.
You ain't never gonna get rid of my ass because I don't give a damn. I'm gonna be there forever. So
same. Literally.
I think it was crazy because one, I think I didn't really know Barb and California Q like that. I invited myself to that damn party.
I love when you say that. I invited myself to that damn party. I was coming.
I didn't invite myself,
but guess what?
I'm glad that I did
but
though
what's so funny
because
is that you saw one of my sisters. When I told her you was coming, she was like, "Wait, what?" And I said, "Wait." I said, "You know he played for the other team. Don't be all booty." She was like, "No, I know, but he's still so fine." I said, "He is. I ain't mad at you."
Wait, what sister? Wait, what sister?
I was trying to make sure the other homies.
I talked to her. I talked to her for
sorry.
the night.
Wait, hold on. The husband was he was and my little friends that would have been there for you, which one of my friends did come, but Damon was like, I gotta make sure that he was like, I gotta make sure that Deb is good, that I don't want him to feel like I need him to feel like he's good at this party no matter what. So we don't want nobody's gonna do that because I don't hang with people that's like that. I don't hang with nobody. I had to pull a thing out on them. We wanted you to have some high candy and some candy. We wanted you to
right here, he's laughing.
We wanted you to, you know, I just wanted you to have some high candy. That's all. That was my point. But
no, I was good. But I would say this though, like when I did come, I was like, I did not know that I needed to meet Barb and California Cutie for real. Like I was like, I'm coming because I knew of you guys, but I didn't know y'all. But when I got there, it was like instantly like, yo, I fuck with this. And like y'all would never get rid of me ever. Because like I'm your brother for real. I think when Nola, like it was just different for me and Nola because I'm like, we have been talking. Well, me and Nola, this made a relationship that I don't think that for me, it's like a lifelong relationship for real. I love Nola. Like, you know, that is my sister. I love my nieces and my nephew. I literally went there for Thanksgiving and spending time with her because I was like, we talk, but like California like sealed some things for me in our friendship. And I will never forget that at all. Like we spend most of our time, y'all know we spend most of our time at the fire pit.
Yes, we did.
We spend most of our time. Barb came back there a lot with us too, but it was mostly me and Nola back there by that fire pit the entire time. And you know why? Because we was doing what we were doing. But I enjoyed that space because
that's why we almost got kicked out because we was in that space.
You don't meet genuine people like that all the time, you know. Right. And I think with you guys, like we all have different spaces in each other's lives. I was about to do something, but like that was just our space for real. Like it meant a lot to me, man. And, that's why I'm just like, you know, whatever we're doing, y'all, like we are a fucking team for real.
Yes, we are. We support one another, like we really do.
For real, like we are a whole fucking team. Like I would, like y'all got me for life. And I mean,
somebody please send me the video.
Which one?
Of the
of me.
Somebody, I just feel like we need to play that.
Do you remember that, man?
Wait,
got it.
Which video?
Of the where's the driver?
Oh, I don't have that. Princess has that.
Princess got it.
Yeah, I don't have that. You know, that's on that's.
I thought I put it in the group chat.
What did you think?
Oh, you might have. You
I'm
might
on
have.
the group
Sis.
chat link, but I'm not seeing it.
I don't even know. I just walked in the house. Let's see. Well, I might have to put that on the cloud because it was kind of long, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't that long.
In October, 3rd week. That is funny.
But I do have, son, go get my cord for me.
Hey y'all, hold on. My husband wants to
say something.
I'm like, he's like, I want to say something to you. I say, wait, you want to say to us, or what are you trying to say? He's like, he needs to say something to us. I don't know what it is. So let me just
say it to y'all.
Let me let him speak real quick.
I have my moments where I'm irritating or whatever the fuck, but I see what y'all doing, and I really love the fact that y'all love each other. Maybe sometimes I might be a certain way because I don't really like the gossip thing. For me, at this stage of my life where I'm at right now, it don't really match up for me. But the thing is, I look at the rapport y'all have together. I look at the rapport of the followers and what y'all doing. And just me personally, I feel like keep doing what y'all doing. I love it. But I'm trying to figure out us as Black people. We need to use this platform sometimes, not the whole platform, just a piece of it, to benefit other Black people, to empower Black people. I ain't trying to be goddamn Malcolm X or nothing, but you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, he doesn't know that we kind of do that. He only sees that on the panels that I'm on are usually about, reviewing a show. So he doesn't really realize that there's so much more and that we do bring more.
You're right. But
I want him to say what he needs to say so he can get it.
We just had a conversation on my channel
Go ahead,
on my friend channel about supporting Black women tonight.
Yeah, see, like it's not because he.
There you go.
Well, because he
put his shit on my phone.
Okay, so he wants to subscribe to you right now, so that because my husband, he thinks, oh, you only review, and I don't. He loved reality TV when it first came out. Of course, we all did. That was like almost 15. It's like that was my son is 15. So almost 16 years ago is when reality TV really started, when it's hit Nene and them and everybody. So for him, he's looking at it like, dang, y'all still talking about that. It's like, yeah, no, because what happens is we use what we are seeing on reality TV and we take it and put it into real life situations and we have dialogue about it. It's not we're just reviewing this show on these people and that because it kind of sometimes it bleeds into other people's reality as well.
Right.
So I just needed my husband. I'm glad. That's
important. That's important though. Those conversations are very important.
Right.
I think that's why a lot of times, like I know I had those conversations a lot of times. Like today, we had the conversation about supporting Black women.
Right.
We do that. We do that a lot. Like I know you see like the reviews of the shows, but like we do other stuff besides reviewing shows all the time. And I think my biggest conversation is about supporting Black women all the time because it's like, I've asked that question and like, there's not a lot of Black women who can answer that question for me. Like, how do you do it? They're like, well, this to have Black women's business. Okay, well, I mean, that's not how you support them though. There's different conversations to have, but we do have serious conversations sometimes. But a lot of times, like you got to go with what's happening and then have those conversations so you get the views. So people can see those conversations
because it's a business, right?
Right.
Yes.
At the end of the day, I understand that.
It's bigger than us.
See, I kind of understand that, and it just takes me a little bit longer to understand that because the way my attitude is. But I like the fact that y'all talk offline.
Yeah.
It's something a little different about what you're doing, each and every one of y'all, and then like, you know what I mean? Each and every one of y'all. The conversation, man, look, I believe when I got to that house, I talked to Miss Barb before I talked to Mr. Barb.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We were talking for a minute. Yeah.
We was talking, and there wasn't no disrespect, no nothing.
Before I started crying.
But the thing is, I like each and every one of y'all vibe, but I'm going through a stage of my life where I'm like, well, damn, man, we need to start growing. What does it take for us to get to the next level? How much money is it going to take? What the hell we got to do? What got to happen? What we got to do?
Well, next time my news come on, Cutie,
he's on. I'm on his phone right now. He is subscribed. You guys all should have a new subscriber right at this moment. Deb, I just put him on yours. Princess, I just did him on yours.
And
Nola,
I ain't did it.
Nola,
no reason. It's just the way I
actually,
am.
Princess, he was already on yours because he had better been on yours because he had just had better been. he had just better been. And now I'm doing Barb. So he's following all of you guys. You guys all got a new subscriber. He's on all notifications. And if you guys in YouTube land have not did that, y'all better do the same thing. This panel is right here. This panel right here, it's freaking amazing. And when we do stuff, we even more amazing.
I thought it was.
We actually got to figure out how to do
the husband.
we got to figure out to do something all together though, for real.
I mean, if anybody's watching,
okay, my bad.
No, it's not your bad. You're good.
We got to figure out how to do something all together. But I want to say this though. I want to say this. You know, when it comes down to YouTube, to be honest, it's all about the chemistry, about the people that are on the show, right? Yeah. And we all have great chemistry. Mm-hmm. People don't want to go into a live or a show where the people are not like clicking together, and we have that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times you get into a situation where it's about, well, what do I get out of it? You know, that's why I love Busy, because me and Busy, we do our show together. Like, it's on my channel, it's on his channel, we do it back and forth, whatever. Mm-hmm. But we also promote it like it's our own channels together. And I think with YouTube, with media stuff, like, you know, I've been in media for years. Y'all know I'll be getting interviews and stuff like that, but for me, like, that's not my bread and butter for me. Like, for me, like, I want to have fun on YouTube, to be honest. I don't want to do the new stuff. I'm learning that to my vlog channel. I'm loving, like, just talking about shit I've been through in life. You know what I mean? Like, I love my other channel, but I want to do stuff where I can just have fun and be me. I've been doing media for so long, I'm tired of it.
No, don't be tired of it, bro.
I'm tired. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. The shit I've done, I've done some great shit, and I'm okay with that. I am okay with it. Right now, I want to be the person people want to talk to. Like, that's who I want to be. I'm honest about that. And I feel like
I want to talk to you.
I should be able to be that way. And it may be a space for me, like with my personal channel, where I can have that. But on the other channel, I get up in the morning, I'm like, what's on the news? I don't want to talk about none of this shit. It seems boring to me. Nothing sparks my interest, like nothing. So I'm not gonna be passionate about it. When I talk about shit that's happening with my own life, like, I'm passionate about that shit. So my shit's gonna change in this year.
Man, bro, my wife will send you my number. You can have, if you want to do all that kind of weird and crazy shit, my wife will give you my number. You can call me, you can interview me whenever you want. You can just get the whatever perspective I'm gonna give you, because I'm an idiot with it.
Nah, he's a little off the chain, but
off. But if you just want to ask a question that's just off the hook, and I'm gonna give you an answer, and I might say some shit, but I'm never gonna disrespect anybody. I'm gonna fuck if you like licking doorknobs. That ain't my business.
I can't. Don't lick doorknob. Don't be a doorknob licker.
Window licker, whatever you want.
Well, Juicy J said slob on the knob like corn on a cob. So I don't know.
No, slob on your knob and do a good job. That's how to say.
I think you gotta know what your audience is looking like, and I think that you have to be able to deliver to that audience. And for me, doing the new stuff, I've done that stuff for so many years, y'all. Like, I'm just exhausted from it. what I want to do is what I want to do for me, and it looks like it's going to work well for me. So I think I'm about to transition over to my vlog channel more than my channel that I my main.
Because it's gonna be you. It's gonna be you talking about you, which is dope. You know what I mean? Not just
I don't mind doing the interviews.
Okay, can I just?
I need a job.
Can I just play a video right quick?
Nola's about to play a video, y'all. I'm about to put my hot mic down because
here we go.
I got a couple videos I'm gonna play.
He gonna say some shit. I'm gonna go on mute. Go on. That's what's dope.
Anyway, I promised you that until I got into the house, I thought Deb was holding a teddy bear in front of him or something like that.
Ready?
Yeah, not on your shirt.
Oh, I recorded this one.
That ain't me.
Oh, that's what I was there for Thanksgiving. Oh no, that's not. That's Cutie.
No, that's what you gotta do. Pull the trump card.
Oh, this is our space game.
Well, that was the space game, but I got more.
Wait, can you take it back? Cause what's happening? What's happening?
We was fussing over who won.
That had to been the morning time when she was playing in my hair.
Space game. Y'all niggas.
I was gonna say we burnt because we wouldn't tell these burnt ass niggas that keep saying they beat us.
Yeah.
The game over. Y'all trying to continue a game.
No, Nola.
We gotta turn off Pornhub.
Mom, you
I have so much video from that party.
Me too.
Bro,
I thought we was taking a picture and Dad was just drunk.
Yeah, we was lit right there.
We was. That was after the animals.
They look so cute. Oh my gosh.
Auction that Superman cake. I like that. Whatever that.
It's a tomorrow.
Lit. Can we say lit? Can we say lit? I'm trying to find that video with Barb. With Barb. I gotta have it.
She look like my girlfriend.
With me.
Everybody was sexy that night. Everybody's sexy black. Sexy and ain't black.
Yeah, I love fashion.
My little horn dogs is on it. My niggas like, what's going on?
Wait, what the hell is horn dogs? What?
Oh, we was having some conversations outside.
Like I told y'all, the husband is that's why I keep.
Where's the one from the car?
I keep hot micing myself off because he be saying stuff y'all don't need to hear. But I guess his friends was checking everyone out. Everyone looked good. That's because I don't want to put my bros out. My bros, I love them all, and some of them married, but they ain't blind, and so
we was looking as good as we wanted to look. You can't help it.
Let the record show. I'm very married, and I was looking extremely good, and I don't give a damn what was going on. But what I do know is everybody should have been looking at Lynn. Everybody should have been looking at California.
Oh yeah, you was natty. We sure was.
No matter what, everybody should have all eyes on. I feel like Tupac. All eyes on me. You can be blind, husband. I gotta plug my phone up.
No, you don't have to wind up with the car.
I asked for somebody to send it to me so I can play it.
Princess
was in the chat. She's Princess was right. It's in the chat somewhere.
I can't find it in the chat.
Oh my god.
Okay, but I can't help it. It ain't loaded to you yet.
Cause that was every
coming. Whenever it comes, I don't know.
Did you see it, Cutie?
I'm in.
Babe, you don't lie.
I've been waiting on it to come through because that is hilarious.
Did you see it, CC?
Bob is on. Mommy.
Oh, it said failed to send. I'm gonna have to send it to you through the cloud.
Y'all see what?
The video when I asked where Barb's husband was at.
Hell yeah!
What about
hell yeah! No, let me tell you, I didn't see it a little. I kind of because when you guys was playing it, when it did play, when we aired that, I was driving. Remember, y'all was talking smack, and I was driving through the canyon, and I couldn't get to you. I was trying to talk smack too, but I couldn't. Y'all talking about the spades, and then that played, and then I was like, I remember. So
Princess has it recorded. Like when I said it, I was like, why the fuck did she record that shit? But it was crazy because she had
what she had on that night. You got pictures?
I was like, man, I really said that.
Like, what you looking at? A Barb. This food, Mr. Cutie gonna say, I want to buy Barb's hat for $10. I want to buy. I said, wait. What? I said, wait. You talking about? I said, you got pictures? He said, no. I just liked her hat, and which was funny. Remember, I told you my 18-year-old.
I love her.
Nani and you are, you know, y'all love each other. That's your, yeah. So anyway, Nani was on it and I was on it. Like I said, wait a minute, what you do with all your hair? Where all your hair go? And how did you put it under all that? How'd you get those little bitty curls under that hat? They were so cute. She looked like she should have been in somebody. We should have been in Paris. We should have been going to somewhere in Paris for somebody's club. And not only she like a model, it was like, ooh, Barb was so cute for my birthday. And I love, me and her was dancing to Tina Marie. I got that video.
It was such a good time. Everybody looked great.
Right, because she shut her, because her hair was, right, Barb. Mr. Cutie said, yeah, I thought she was a totally different person. Like, I know what her hair would look like at the Airbnb. And then she come to the party, she's somebody else. That's how she do that. That's how she do it for Mr. Barbs. That's how she do it for Ken. This how she do it for Ken. Look, this how she do it for Black Ken.
I
can't.
I'm just winging it, man. I'll try this. If it looks good, it looks good. If it don't, I try.
No, you're so cute, Barbs. You guys are so cute. Shout out to Barbs and Mr. Barbs because they just had an anniversary right before the new year, y'all. That's 4 years.
It says delivered.
4 great years.
Look, the husband said y'all need to catch up. Cause I said, oh Lord,
I'm trying.
No, they gonna make it. No, you got a long way, sis. We've been married 10, but we've been together 22 years, going on 23 years. August of this year. So yeah,
23 years.
We not playing with it.
You said 23 years.
22 years. This August will be 23 years.
I look up to it.
Oh wow, that's dope.
Yes. They've been going together longer than I've been alive.
I know that's right, princess.
I look up to it.
That's dope.
It's you know what? It ain't all been all peaches and cream, but it's been.
I believe that.
Well,
it's been our life.
It never is, but people need to understand that when it comes to a marriage.
Serious.
Lows, everything. I loved it all.
I think the last 2 years, definitely, I would say we definitely.
What's your lows?
God, yeah. Carolina was like.
Because you said your grandmother had passed right then, huh?
Yeah, you know, October 2020. I bought some work stuff going on. It was just like boom, 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 boom. And then with us, it's always just, you know, being away from family and stuff, it's always just me and him. So that automatically just makes us like
super tight.
Yeah, we can only, you know, rely on one another in a whole.
That's somebody with the party going on. The husband said, put a thumbs up. Y'all like this video for Mr. Barbs because that's his guy. So if y'all are still in our chat or on a replay game, please put a like button in the chat.
What's happening?
Yes, thumbs up, thumbs up.
What's going on with the news? What's happening?
Oh, I'm sorry. Barb, he wants He wants Mr. Barb to come in and give him his own personal thumbs up on the screen so that he knows
Come on, Mr.
that
Barb.
he's there.
Okay, hold on.
He told me he was there earlier. So please, can you go get Mr. Barb and tell him that Mr. Cutie is looking for him? He has been summoned to the front. You ain't got to put the face up. He just want a thumbs up. He just want to see the thumb because he's sitting here looking at the TV.
I had him kill it. There's a bug on the floor.
It's gonna come up bad because you know. They go my bro. I love you so much, bro.
Hey, bro.
Look.
What up?
You know when you delayed on the TV. It's a delay. It's coming. There you go. See?
What up, shorty?
Yo.
My
God. Hey,
y'all
man,
doing too much.
I'm gonna get that fishing trip planned out ASAP.
What's up, Mr. Barbs? You good?
Mr. Barb was so debonair. We was in there for hours, bro. Y'all.
You know, Mr. Barb tickles me. What I like about him is his realness. Like, he is so straightforward. His sarcasm.
Hold on, person.
Like, he's dry as hell, and it be funny as hell. Like, he'll just straight up tell you, like, look, this is this, this is that. And if he joking with you, it's still gonna be almost the same thing.
Yeah.
What did he say, Cutie?
No, me and my, because I went, these eyes are old, so I went to go see Mr. Barb's, and I went all the way to the TV, and Mr. Cutie gonna tell me, you don't have to go to they can't hear you if you're at the TV. I said, I'm not talking. I want to see my brother up close and personal. He got his chesticle out. I said, wait, the chesticle is all out? Let me find out. Hold on a second. Hold on. You know, I'm still a woman. I'm still a lady. I'm still a girly. You know what I'm saying? The chesticle was out. I have to go get close up on the TV. That's all. And my husband was like, why are you so close on TV? I'm trying to see my brother. I'm trying to see, you know what I mean? I'm trying to see the sexy he's trying to bring to the TV screen. That's all.
Mr. Barb had his head on the swivel when we went to that restaurant on Crenshaw.
Oh yeah.
And he saw the whores all the way across the street. And I was trying to find him. And here go Nola walking outside after. She didn't realize he had said that.
Yeah, the burger spot.
And
walked in that joint. It was some we call them ladies of the night outside.
Ladies of the night.
And Nola went outside. That was another reason why I told her to come back in, because he was like, the hose was outside. And there go Nola just walking outside the restaurant. And she was just standing there. I was like, ma'am.
I had missed that part. I was just trying to go outside.
In your own world.
Get some air, some peace, and I was having hot flashes. Fuck.
He says, wait a minute. Mr. Barb.
I ain't hear nothing about the ladies in the night.
Mr. Cutie said he ain't never smoked as much hookah as he had with you.
It's right here.
He's still exhaling. Puff, get.
I'm high right now.
Wait, hold up. Let me see. Can y'all hear this?
No.
I ain't playing that yet.
I don't think she played it. I'm like, give her a chance, y'all. Give her a chance. Oh, that's inside the car.
That sound like me.
That's in the car. That's in the car.
You gotta put her to the
I can barely hear it.
So debonair got so suited. He danced tonight, and he don't dance. I might could get him to touch my feet again. We're gonna talk about this tomorrow.
What the fuck was I talking about?
Wow.
Nola, send it to me. Send it to me, Nola.
Says I could.
Send it to me, Nola, so I can post it up here.
I just sent it to you.
Okay.
Can you play it loud so we can hear it?
I'm gonna post the video. I didn't get it. Why I just go through the pictures of the stuff I sent you? I'm like, wait, where's this man that I sent y'all this picture of?
I'm on my phone, so I don't even know.
All right, I just got it. Download it.
Purposes.
Says I could. God says yes. That whole 2 time thing. Y'all can't see them in the dark, but these people are aliens. Gonna be one person. And they are zooted in. I don't give a Soul Debonair got so zooted. He danced tonight, and he don't dance. I might could get him.
Why you talking about business?
We're gonna talk about this tomorrow.
Why is this talking about business?
Sorry. Who was fucking with a Gemini? Hold on. There is no such thing as Gemini slander around here. No, she was saying something about a Gemini. Because I'm a Gemini. Oh. And so I was like, listen. You set me up. It was a setup. It was down. Look at yourself. It was a setup. Look at yourself. Look at yourself. I did say something, but it was your fault. It was not your fault. I was forced to give up everything. How are you acting? But the way that it happened was amazing. She said, I'm going to shut up. Hey, no. The camera's up for me. I'm going to just sit here. And I have no part. Well, YouTubers go wild. After hours. I didn't even see what motion I was. I just seen it. He's shaking his shit. They were like, man, where's your husband at? Who's driving?
All right, it's backstage, Nola. It's backstage, Nola.
To the car with us.
Nola, you can play this backstage.
Oh my!
What?
Yeah.
Hold on, wait. Where's your husband?
Yeah.
Can I what? There's nothing that I can do with that deal.
He was like, I know.
There is nothing that I can do with that because you straight up asked where her husband was at, who was driving us, and you was sitting directly behind the driver.
Oh, it looked like she was about to sing it.
You can play the video is backstage.
I'm just saying.
Banshee. But Deb, I like your locks.
Huh?
What?
I like your locks.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, but you know what? There would not be this footage except for the friend who recorded us while we were extremely intoxicated.
Right, because why do you have that?
All I remember doing was laughing. Like I remember laughing. Like I don't even know what was said, but whatever it was, it triggered us to start laughing.
Can you see it?
Can I see what? What are you talking about?
The video is backstage.
Oh,
Man.
in the private chat.
All I know is I wish I was
in
in the car, man. I wish I was in the car for that shit.
Listen, I don't know. I don't know. I remember me and Deb.
Hold on, y'all. Wait. Look, it's right here. It says it's my name, another name.
There is nothing in the private chat that I can see.
I can see it back here. Why can't you
Oh,
see it?
I'm not on my computer, so I don't see the private chat, or I will be on
My
somebody's
private chat shows empty, babe.
Are you on your computer?
Yes.
I don't see it either.
It's right here.
Well, babe, it only sent to you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you something's a hit and miss.
But it shows Ash stream so debonair.
Oh,
says yes.
Come on, Dad, tell them. There it is. Look.
Whole two-time thing.
Y'all can't see them in the dark, but these are aliens.
You gonna be one person.
And they are zooted in.
I don't give a damn about that.
Did you not be able to keep up?
Look, so debonair got so zooted. He danced tonight, and he don't dance. I might could get him to touch my feet again. We gonna talk about this tomorrow.
You and Gemini, you can be two sides, two water sides.
Who is fucking with a Gemini? Hold on.
You gonna be what?
There is no such thing as Gemini slander around here.
What?
No, she was saying something about a Gemini.
Cause I'm a Gemini.
You set me up and asked me.
And that's what I was saying. I was like, listen.
You set me up.
Well,
it was a setup.
He don't know. It was the alley-oop.
Look at yourself.
It was the alley-oop for me.
Look at you.
I did say something, but it wasn't your fault. It was not your fault.
I was forced to give up that information.
But the way that it happened was amazing to me.
I'm going to just sit here.
And
I have no part.
Well, YouTubers go wild.
The after hours.
I didn't even see what motion I was. I just seen it.
He's shaking his shit.
It like fast.
Wait, where's your husband at?
He's driving.
Oh.
What the fuck is going on here? He thought large Martin was driving in there. He said, "Who's that? Where?" Oh my God, that's the best. And I wasn't there for that.
I get so dead, so I can think you.
So Deb.
Deb,
yeah.
What you gotta say, Deb?
Hey,
what you gotta say? Because you were sitting behind the driver.
Wait. I didn't realize that when he talked, I said, "Wait, who was that?"
Can I say this? Yeah. Let me say this, and let me say this in our defense. I did ask Princess why would she want to record us like this? Says, yeah. I did. Why would you want to record us like this? Y'all can't see him in the dark. These people are aliens.
Because he knew this was
gonna be one person.
All that beautiful feed footage at another time.
And they are zooted in.
I don't give a damn about that. But wait, when he talked, I said, "Wait, who is that?"
Look, so debonair got so zooted. He danced tonight, and he don't dance. I might could get him to touch my feet again. We gonna talk about this tomorrow.
You and Gemini, you can be two sides, two water sides.
Who is fucking with a Gemini? Hold on.
You gonna be what?
There is no such thing as Gemini slander around here.
No, she was saying something about a Gemini.
Cause I'm a Gemini.
You set me up and asked me.
And that's what I was saying. I was like, listen.
You set me up.
Well,
it was a setup.
He don't know what he
It was the alley-oop. It was the alley-oop. It was the alley-oop for me. I did say something, but it wasn't your fault. It was not your fault.
I was forced to give up that information.
But the way that it happened was amazing to me.
The camera's off of me. I'm going to just sit here.
And
I have no part.
when YouTubers go wild.
The after hours. After hours.
I didn't even see what motion I was. I just seen it.
He's shaking
I
his
seen
shit.
it like fast.
Wait, where's your husband at?
Who's driving?
Oh.
Oh my God. When I tell y'all,
Deb.
Yes.
I tried to save us because I asked Princess from the beginning, why would she record us like this?
Why was we talking about
save y'all. That was, look here. People that don't know people film people, and people that know people film people, especially when they don't think that this is gonna be a fun moment. So in my sis defense.
Come on, defense attorney. Get ready for court tomorrow.
Yeah, get ready.
Get ready for court tomorrow.
Y'all putting me in the court.
And not on that though. No, not for nothing. On Everything I Love, I wasn't there. Y'all left.
I'm glad that she caught it on video.
Like me
because
too.
the shit was fucking hilarious.
I would have missed all of that.
Listen.
So that's another part of my party.
But the fact about it is, can we say y'all didn't see my face? Right? Y'all didn't see my face. Like, we can't.
Nobody's face.
For some reason, you can't see it on the video on the screen, but I can see my face like in a video that
because you look. Because you look.
And when Deb say, "Where's your husband?"
I don't know who even asked for her husband was that, because we don't know. We don't see nobody who asked that.
You asked that. You clearly asked that. And my face was literally like, I was confused. Like, what?
You're cute, Barb. Look.
And you're sitting.
Barb.
Y'all couldn't see. I remember how Barb was looking.
Barb,
because I was right behind Barb, and she started blinking. She starts blinking, and she started blinking. She was like, "What?"
Yes. Hey, Barb. Mr. Cutie said he gonna pour the rest of his drink in your dimple, and took a shot.
That was Cutie's fault, because
Can I say this?
I did not know that I had taken 2 of those edibles.
My sister told me. My sister Lala told me. I told them when I handed over.
She did.
I followed directions.
The legal pharmacy. When I handed over the legal pharmacy, I said to him. I said,
Deb, come back up. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know what I did. I thought I was canceling the video.
Oh, please come back in.
Deb, come back.
She said, I told him to only take 1. I said, no, he didn't. We didn't hear you. He didn't hear you. Oh my gosh, this is too much fun. This is too much fun. I'm talking about tonight and
that night. That night was hilarious.
Like all of it.
I just know there's a video that I refuse to play. I'm not gonna play it because it shows me in a very bad light. Because I was saying, where's the car? It don't seem like we walked this far.
I recorded that.
I don't care. We still gonna do it. We still gonna do a live.
Why are we walking this far?
We'll do it over there. Yeah.
You know we got to.
Why are we walking this far? Like, literally, it was an amazing time.
How did I get kicked out?
I don't know. I thought I was kicking your extra screen out, but it ended up.
You kicked me the hell out.
I didn't mean to kick you out. Okay, I'm a little tipsy.
If you
right
don't
now,
want,
a little,
if you don't want,
a whole lot of.
Okay, because I was like, sister, a little,
a whole lot of. But with that being said, I want to thank you all for joining the World of Reads tonight.
Yes.
Make sure you all come back tomorrow for the All Rise Court. All the men of Huntsville, including Carlos the King, will be on trial. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye bye.
Can I say something too?
Girl,
Can I say something too?
Go ahead.
Y'all check out my vlog channel, because at 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm starting a series on my vlog channel. I'm telling a story about some stuff. So check out my vlog channel in the morning.
I got my notification on.
All right, bro.
All right.
We got
All
you.
right.
We got you, bro.
Love
We
y'all.
will see y'all tomorrow.
Love
For the
y'all. Have
court.
a good night,
All right.
people.
Bye.